Dun, 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 dun. I think we are live. We should be cooking. Okay, let me refresh this, make sure we're good to go. All right, let me play some 3-minute. Hopefully keep 29. Hopefully, but we'll see. You know, doesn't really matter. It's just raiding. Apparently, I have a message. Apparently. Man, it's weird. It's weird to be back here. I've not been streaming from Tony's house and geez, it's been a bit, week and a half ish. No more streaming from the room that is very blank. Divinity, how's it going? Okay, let's try this. Jonah, how's being cursed? Going great now that you're streaming. Ah, nice. That's why you're a mod. Haha. No complaints here. Well, you know, I might blunder it. There's a chance. Ironically, here he can take the defender, but he's also pinned, so I'm kind of like winning this pin battle in a weird sense. That's, you know, it's like magical. Nice. What are we doing here? Yeah. So I push, but then he drops back, and that's it. That's everything. End of story. Okay. There was an ad when I was talking. That sounds about right. Jonah, how are things? You're by far the worst mod that you have right now. What? Your favorite Polish opening player? I'm well known for the Polish, of course. I've played it all of like 15 times in my life. Sharp is. Why can't I just take your bishop? That's very, very nice. I mean, bishop's kind of good here. You adopted Ash in a blindfold bullet match. Blindfold bullet, yeah. Blindfold bullet is rough. It is a bit rough. But, I mean, how was it? Did you just flag Ash? Were you out playing Ash? What's the story? Robin, how's it going? Oh, this is actually really nice. Watch this. Boom. Okay, I actually don't win material though, so it's bits. Oh no, I win the pawn. Okay, that's good. I was just so. Are you? No, dude. Nah, dude. Nah. Bro. Sent the link in chess.com messages. Alright, sounds good. Ready? You're on the stream enough right now, but that's due to time zones. I mean, but you don't know. You don't know our mods. You don't know who's in here, who's not in here. Oh, you outplayed Ash. Alright, very nice, Jonah. Very nice. Hit the 40 in Puzzle Rush today. Was so excited that I was maybe going to beat my highest and got the next two wrong. Oh, you rushed. You rushed. Divinity, don't rush. It's always a trap. I should have played c4 first and tried to wait for the capture. That was a bit silly of me. I just don't believe in whatever he's trying to make happen on that side of the chessboard. I really don't. Maybe I should, but I just don't. Like, yeah, I mean, I might get checkmated so easily. At some point, I should stop doubting, but, I mean, we're here, and I'm still skeptical, and I'm still just doing my own thing, kind of ignoring him. So, you know. You're still able to see tactics, even blindfolded. Nice. Stressed about current events, but happy to see such a strong resistance rising up. Oh, I'm good. I had a nice weekend. I was one of the coaches from the Charlotte Chess Center. With all of them there at it was the State Scholastic Tournament, so. I don't care. That's just gonna be the theme of the game, right? Just, I don't care. I'm doing my thing. It's fine. Yeah, but d4 is not an issue. I have a check. I mean, it's a pawn, but these pawns look weak, I hope. Arwen, how's it going? Glad to be your past self that worked on chess for 8 to 12 hours a day. That's what we're talking about. Feeling the results of that grind so long ago. Okay, not that long ago, but, you know, over a good period of time. Wow. Aha! I blocked the rook. Wait, what was his plan with King F7? That move I don't understand. That move was a bit funny. That move was a little bit funny. Okay, he can't spend the time, though. He's got to play faster. I'm just going to flag him. Just going to flag him. Yeah. Not letting me have any fun. Now, let's keep it closed. Oh, shoot. French fries. I missed that check. Just forgot about that one. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, he's gonna be so upset. Oh my goodness. Alright, now let's go for the draw. I could flag him, but that would be so dirty. That would be too dirty. Oh, geez. Okay, I gotta jump into game analysis, but uh, jeez. Nemesis, I am a real GM. That's why when I'm playing, it says I'm a GM. Cannot believe I got away with this. Alright, Divinity. Have a good night. Yeah, I mostly played Bishop D5 just to give my king space, because if he takes with the rook, I mean, I play here, hope for the stalemate, but it's pretty losing. Crazy. How was it earlier? Because, yeah, allowing D4. I mean, equal the whole time, right? I mean, worse for me here. Taking wasn't the best. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Let's go to game analysis. This game has already been sent to me, so I'll pull it up in the background. Let's go to the classroom. Nemesis, all the queue is run through chess.com. Nope, not chess.com. Twitch. And I've tried to look into doing it on both, but there's just not really anything that can be done there. So, if you want to join the queue, best thing to do is to jump on Twitch and join there. Alright, the miniature. Bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. Well, I don't know about the tail thing. Maybe you're into that, but hopefully I'm bright-eyed. Jonah don't have any games, haven't played chess much these days. Right? No worries. Alright, Robin with the first game. With bishop c4. Is this a normal move? King's Gambit? It is. Man, I feel like I've only seen knight f3. What type of game would you suggest us to show you for review? Dakota, I mean, it's definitely up to you. I get a mix of wins, losses, draws. It's hard to know exactly what game I'll end up finding more to look at, because I can get distracted, I can get really into a game. Here, thank you for the follow. And some of that could depend on, crazy tactics in the middle game, the end game. The only thing I would say is if you or your opponent just made like one mistake, and like after that mistake the game was over, those aren't the best. Like, that's just so hard, when someone just hangs a piece and then you just win from there. What can I say? So that's kind of the biggest thing to avoid. Now, there are going to be some games maybe it's really interesting before the piece gets hung, so that might still be fine, but for the most part, the only, G5 game that's like really tough to analyze because there's just nothing to say is essentially one blunder and some, you just win. No, that's okay too. Some people just like to show their successes, which I don't mind. So if that's your goal, then, you can send that. No worries. But yeah, normally if you want like more of an analysis, then can't be that. Now this G5 is actually pretty rare. Let's be on the same page for a second here. No, everything is blocked. Okay, you guys can see. Oh, here we go. Full title. Tuesday is what I named this scene. Yeah, because Title Tuesday, so you can see the standings out of the way. The G5 move, very uncommon. But I'm surprised by the responses. I mean, maybe maybe I'm ridiculous for this, but Queen H5 is tempting. But it's dumb. Okay, it's dumb because you just play Queen E7 and then... But you can't... Can you play Knight F6? This pawn's hanging. Okay, let's see this game really fast. D3, H6, Knight C3. Okay, you're just not in time. Yeah, G5 is common in the Knight F3 line. So I was wondering about something like Queen H5 here. Tactical, strategical, how's it going? Man, I was doing this over the weekend, you know, going over one of the games with one of the students. And, you know, just like, this kid looks at me and he's like, "Are you okay?" I'm like, I'm just thinking, I'm just going, you know, I don't even really like put much weight into the fact that I might look like a weirdo, but I'm just like, Kid's like, are you dying? Blitz strength is meaningless. For now, kind of is. I don't know. I mean, like, if you run into a random person on the street, are you really gonna tell them your USCF rating and try and explain USCF to them? Like, just someone that you know plays chess but may not be, like, an actual, like, real serious chess player? H4 is interesting. H4, I guess this makes sense from the, you know, G5's comment against Knight F3 because the difference would be no G4. Because G4, well, no, you still... I guess it's not as effective if you're not attacking the knight. Here, so join the queue, which it looks like you have done. When your turn comes up, you'll see a... Congratulations, what does it say? I just checked. Oh, yeah, congrats, you got picked for the queue, and then you can send the game. It's the easiest way for me. It's meaningless in terms of OTB strength. Requires a completely different set of skills than online. Yeah, I mean, yeah, online Blitz, and just Blitz in general, I think is different enough from classical that you can't quite connect. I mean, this looks interesting actually. Maybe H4's move. Let's do a quick. In openings, I like to see. Yeah, okay, H4. H4 is the move. Minority slight advantage for white being down a pawn. H4, D4. Okay, so we try and make sense of the fact we didn't play Knight F3. We can go back so all of us can see your beautiful chat messages. And I can accidentally go back to the start of the game. So you played Knight F3 anyways. And Castle, which is a line, apparently. And Knight C6. Okay, so take. What's the defense? Queen F6. E5. This is the most common moves. And you go for wild ideas. Okay, okay. Your opponent wanted no part of that. But now I imagine you can just play, like, D4. You know, D4 seems reasonable. Play Knight C3, okay, that's still in the same territory, development move. The reason I slightly prefer D4 is so you do have potential to move your knight, as well as, like, if it continues d4, like knight e5 is an idea, but bishop takes f4, and then you have this square for the knight as well. Yeah, so you just put, like, more pressure on your opponent, like, hey, if you don't do something, I'm gonna free this knight, and then I get the attack, and you don't even get the material for it. Okay, well, you know, if your opponent's gonna play bishop c5, then I'm just gonna stop talking. The Museo Gambit. Alright, any titles for Blitz chess? Most students only really want to improve their Blitz, but they still want to coach with the title. Some students want to get a title just to play on Title Tuesday, which is also Blitz. I mean, I get it. Playing Title Tuesday, it's a good time. Get that NM title. Blitz, you can get intoxicated and do decently, or just half your way through games. Classical, you gotta be hella good at calculation, half decent at prep. What's the triple Museo Gambit? Does it count as triple? Because, what, it's a pawn, knight, and bishop? Like, you sack the pawn, then you sack here, and then you? Or is there more? Oh, jeez. Bishop c5, and then bishop e4 is recommended by 0 people. Like, it's just terrible. This is, because white wants to play this move, so this is basically like, hey, I'm on my way, you know, maybe we're fighting a battle. Like, I'm on my way to the battle. But let me just stop off this crucial information to the enemy team, you know? Like, they're gonna need it. I feel a little bad for them. Why not? Like, I'm on my way anyhow. Jeez. Polymorphy version, yeah. Pretty much. I mean, Robin, you're playing well. What can we say? Yeah, bishop takes f4 makes sense. You know what? I mean... Limb Sweat, by the way. Nice job, 1900. 1900, very nice. Yeah, I mean, at this point, as terrible as it is to take this now, you might as well try, right? I mean, we know you are absolutely toast. So you might as well take a piece and hope for the best. Reco, jeez. Some of those games are wild. English or Catalan, which one is better? Can I get a third option? No, I mean, they're both good openings. Sometimes they don't lead to the most exciting positions, but, you know, that's also part of the benefit. That's part of that, you know, that's a bit of a plus. How do you not get absolutely wrecked here? I mean, it should be losing. The problem is the defensive move Queen f6 now runs into knight d5, so I think the bigger mistake was not taking here. Like, at this point, yes, I agree, take the piece, but, I mean, please take this knight first, so no knight d5, and then try Queen f6. Still feels pretty bad, but, I mean, yeah, e5, like, it doesn't look good. Might as well try. So he takes... Oh, you greedy Gus. Oh, you greedy son of a biscuit. You went from taking nothing to trying to take it all. You're like someone from freaking Beast Games. Jeez. Take a piece and hope for the best. Lots of players did that. No, I mean, it's not a bad... Like, there are sometimes... I do this a lot in Blitz, where, like, I will play a bad move in Blitz. Yeah, where, you know, you know, like, what you do is bad. I know it's bad, but it's tricky. Like, it's better to play in Blitz, excuse me, something that my opponent maybe has one good response. Like I'm losing, I can play a move that my opponent has maybe one good response to, but it's hard to find. Or I could play another move that my opponent has like 5 responses to. And even though the one response moves worse, like, might as well go for it. Like, it's just smart, because you're in trouble anyways. I mean, here, you play C4, you like it more? I mean, C4 is good. Like, they're both technically good openings. Yeah, it's the tired part. Yeah, extra cheese. I am tired quite often. There's a lot of truth in that. It's, yeah, the last week, been really struggling with waking up too early. Like, I've woken up 2 hours before my alarm most days this last week. But what can you do? Yeah. Yeah. It's pretty much. I mean, I'll play Blitz and Rapid. I might play the occasional classic tournament, but I'm definitely not in the grind phase. Hikaru does best, but also, I mean, Hikaru's insane when it comes to doing that. All right, I assume, yeah, okay. Let me just push forward on the arrow key here, and the checkmate. Yeah, this is just crushing. This is why I include the end chatting part of this stream, because yeah, that's just crushing. Just crushing. What can you say? You played well, Robin. Your opponent, I mean, he played like a dumpster fire. And one that was on a summer night, so we didn't even have the warmth to, get some benefit. But you played well. All right, Andriasti, let's see it. You're up next. My here. Me here. Next is Andriasti. Then tactical, strategical, extra cheese, decode, and then your number 5. Okay, technically number 6 in queue. Do I think I could explain Stockfish moves? Yeah, usually. I mean, sometimes it takes a while, but I feel like normally, yes, I can find some sense in it. It was actually, okay, I don't want to get too much into this rant, but it was actually a big part of why when, the heck? One sec. This game's being weird. Let me... Oh, okay. Apparently we are not bringing this one over to the classroom. I cannot copy it. That's weird. The share button to copy the PGN isn't working. The Muzio Knight. I mean, that's a pretty sweet sacrifice. I haven't seen that too much. Chess fan. Good to see you. Do you ever watch the little streamers like Marty, New York Chess, or the Mexican guy that wears the Ninja Turtles bandana? They're great chess players. Chess fan, I do watch some streaming. Normally I watch like friends. But I haven't been able to watch as much. Oh look, the share thing finally popped up. Okay, we're committed now, and it's a 3-minute game, so seeing the clock is probably a good thing. That was weird. I got completely sidetracked. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of cool small streamers. That's what I was gonna say that. No, people still like classical chess. Some people still prefer it over fast chess. But yeah, Paulius, before I got sidetracked on my sidetrack, I was gonna say it was part of what annoyed me about the whole Danya Bishop C8 thing, because like any player over, I think, 2300 FIDE, like maybe even lower, but yeah, if you spend enough time, you can find sense in any move. So the fact that you had super GMs trying to pretend that they couldn't find any sense in a move was just insane to me. Like, if Stockfish recommends it, there's a reason for it. Chess is structured, chess is logical, and people that have spent their entire life studying it absolutely can find some sense. Now, we're not engines, none of us. So some people might understand it better than me. Because they play more like engines than I do, but I think I could relatively find some sense in a move Stockfish plays or recommends. Oh, nobody plays unorthodox anymore. That's true. Rapport, really like his style. Wish we did see more of that. And yeah, some players throughout the years, but not as much. Oh, Arwen, you are next. What do you think is the best thing to do to improve as a 1300 rated player? Just play more or spam puzzles? Yeah, I mean, playing like rapid games consistently and doing puzzles are fantastic. Calculation is huge, but I don't know if I like the word spam. Work. Right, like actually put the time into puzzles. Too many people will do puzzles, but they really just sit here 20 seconds, all right, boom, G4, ah, wrong, darn it. Or, oh, you know, H4, you know, fantastic, got it right. It's, yeah. Like, you're not working. You're guessing. And you might improve your guessing ability, but you're not improving your calculation. Undying Light, dude. Dying Light, such a good video game. That one. Cow opening, watch out. It is coming for everybody. Trying to improve your sleep too, the chronic fatigue actually. Dietary advice. I mean, you could send it, Robin. I wouldn't mind. I already have enough like weird dietary things that I don't know how much I could adjust what I eat, because you know I'm not eating tomatoes, potatoes, or peppers, so like it's already a bit of a struggle. But always happy to see. Very weird when I check with Stockfish though. I should have developed most. And those moves are so obvious, but I miss them usually. Yeah, I mean, missing them, okay. Missing them is perfectly understandable. Because they see so far the depth, you know, in depth, many moves ahead. More than any human, so. Is it possible to do too many puzzles? I mean, if you listen to Gotham, apparently. Yeah, no potatoes. I mean, technically, I can eat sweet potatoes, which makes it a very weird thing, but no normal potatoes. I mean, there's only so much advice before you hit a point where you just need to work on your weaknesses. Yeah. I think a lot of chess players spend too much time looking for what to work on and not enough time working. All right, what? Wait a second. Can we just respect the fact that Black here is definitely a checkers player with this coverage on the light squares? Let's just respect it. Yeah, I mean, the thing about puzzles I think more people get wrong is the guessing. I really think if you're spending the time and you're really putting in the effort into puzzles, like, it is hard for you to hit a point where it will be too much. But where a lot of people mess up is, again, they spam puzzles, but really it's just guessing simulator. Right? Look, I'm so passionate about this. Let me pull this up for a second. Let me pull it. So let's say I go into a puzzle and I'm gonna get this first one wrong. But I just jump in here and I'm like, oh, check. You know, I've spent 5 seconds. Now, for me as a chess player, I see check and I'm like, okay, move, 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 move. Now, I'm just going to say it's here, right? Like, maybe I just guess and I'm going to say I actually think that's right. But I'm going to play this without really calculating it because I think it's right. But there's a difference between, oh, I just think this is right because I don't want to allow him. Okay, I mean, I've even already calculated a bit. But there's something even here, even though I'm confident on this move because this comes with a check, I still haven't calculated this check, or I haven't calculated, this check. And solving the puzzle would actually be like, okay, I think it's this because I want to avoid the take and the check. But actually working on these puzzles is, okay, I'm going to sit here and I'm going to make sure I understand what's happening after this. And in this case, the more I think about it, the more I'm actually thinking that I'm wrong on my initial instinct, and it should be King B8. Right? So this one I'd probably spend a couple more minutes. What a lot of people do, because King B8, I'm seeing, you guys are seeing, I haven't calculated King B8. I calculated Queen C7, but a lot of people just play it. And, okay, maybe I even in this case, I get it right. But I'm not actually doing the calculation work. Because you can't do this. In a game, you don't know there's an answer. So you have to think this through. And even then, I still spent a minute, which a lot of people have spent 20 seconds. And I spent a minute and still haven't calculated this through. So, it's... right? Like, there's so much to calculate in these positions. And if you're just rushing to play a move, like, you're not going to get the benefit. So that's where a lot of people, I think, mess up when it comes to puzzles, is not in the time they're spending and not spending too much time, but in just how they're solving puzzles, because they're not really putting the work into solving them. Yeah, Bishop C8 does seem okay. Extra cheese. It does. I am in agreement. But even then, like, I would recommend in that case, Bishop C8 seems good. We're threatening the rook. We're up a piece. Like, still take a little bit of time. Okay, Bishop C8, castle, then what's going on? Because that's reality, right? That's how you play a game. If you really want to play a good game, is you think these things through. This is not guessing simulator. Okay. And with 2 minutes, which still is a little bit faster, we get that puzzle right. But even then, like, I think there's more calculation work to go, and this probably should have been closer to 5 minutes. Wow, look at that new puzzle. You guys can't see that. But there's only been 10 attempts on this one. Interesting. Why not Bishop E7 block? Bishop E7. Bishop E7, so Bishop E7, Bishop F3. See, but Lim, again, that's part of it. Like, there are a lot of tricks in these positions. A lot of tricks. You have to calculate it. Alright, let's go back. A lot of people don't understand why they're supposed to be doing puzzle train CS visualization and CCT. Most people treat it like pattern recognition. I mean, the pattern recognition part, I think, is good. But yeah, checks, captures, threats that's what CCT stands for. Checks, captures, threats. And I'll be honest, I felt that a lot doing game review. The students at CCC are strong. Like, I think the strongest student was 2200. But it's surprising to me how many of the games with these kids, I'm like, okay, checks, captures, threats. Like, let's look at them. And they had just one check, or they had one capture, or, a simple threat that would have completely changed the game. Like, chess is complicated, but I don't think that foundational part, as far as working on calculation, is necessarily as hidden. It's just really putting the effort into developing. Really, people with that too much time thing, where I think it'd be 90 minutes on a single puzzle, but that's just me. I mean, on a single puzzle... So I would say, I think it's not a bad idea if you've hit 20 minutes on a puzzle. This can be a little tricky on chess.com. be a little tricky, like if you're doing rated puzzles, because you can't like skip. But I do think like if you spent 20 minutes, it's actually a decent. Okay, unless you're at like the super elite level where most puzzles probably take you 30 to 40 minutes. But like for the everyday person, if it takes you 20 minutes, I don't think it's terrible to like move on and go solve a couple other puzzles and then come back to it. What is this game? Meanwhile, I calculate so much that people can just flag me even in class. They limb sweat. Remind me acronym. What is that acronym? At that super elite level where it takes me 30 minutes to calculate. It's not. I mean, some puzzles are just that difficult that it will take you 30 minutes. But yeah, if it's taking you a long time and you're not, you know, in those super intense puzzles, like you're not doing a grandmaster level book or something like that, then I think, you know, 20 minutes, that's a long, you know, that's a decent amount of time. Like, take a breather. Take a step away, because you get trapped in a loop sometimes, and it's, I mean, don't hate yourself. Getting trapped in that loop is super frustrating. I mean, Indrasti, you're playing well. I know I'm chatting and I'm all on this tactics thing, and you know the passion for it is happening, but your opponent is playing very interesting. Purpose of a puzzle so difficult it takes 90 minutes to solve is to train your visualization. If it's not a deep one, then maybe it's just too advanced, not worth your time for your level. Yeah. The longest I would spend when I was seriously training and kind of like the most like reasonable, okay, this is a very difficult puzzle, but it still will take a lot of time, is an hour. Like, I think if it's taking you over an hour, then that's a very good take. And still, like, our puzzles, so let me give you this example. Our puzzles were these specific ones that my coach would give me, and he would actually give me a clock. He would say, okay, hour on the clock, here you go. You have to figure out how much time you need to spend as we play this out. And it's, you know, super long variation, super tricky. Those puzzles are tough. Those were the most brutal. But for the most part, I think, you know, for most people, you're probably, you know, 10 to 20 minute range is like a good range that you're doing tough, but like reasonably tough puzzles. Alright, so your opponent plays very interesting. You're telling me the next moves are very exciting, which I believe. Now, I did have one, I was thinking one move. Knight takes e6 is interesting to me. I did glance. I did peek. Rook takes f6 was played. I'm curious to see how this plays out. I don't think I've caught the full vision for it yet, but I do see some potential. Yeah, knight takes I just like because knight takes here opens up this check. That feels like it could be at least a big annoyance for black. Or queen takes, you know, that's checkmate. So then you get pawn takes and your bishop's open. Rook takes, bishop takes. Rook f1? Then what's the follow-up if I just defend king g7? Rook takes f6. Ah, hold on. So you should play what? Queen e5? So rook takes, bishop takes, rook f1, queen e5. Now you open up the door for knight f3, worst case scenario. That is an interesting move, at least. Kicking the queen back, and then you have a discovery on the bishop. But you could also consider some takes and try and get bishop d4 idea, maybe. No, not that one. Knight f3. Okay, so take. Uh-oh. 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 I'm here. So the only thing for jumping the queue that we do have, I'll show you this command, is here. That's it. It is an open queue. I try to respect who joins first because, I mean, as a stream, having people watch is a huge benefit. And so people that are here first and, you know, tentative, like, gotta show something if it's completely open queue and respect that. But, you know, that is the one way that we do have in case someone really wants to skip it. Polyus, one thing that helped you a lot, stop making blunders. You just stop making blunders. But Polyus, how did you stop making blunders? Is it me? Okay, I'm really curious on this, but Andriosty, what's your plan here? Because I feel like I'm missing a potential. Am I just underestimating this? I guess I am a bit. You attack the queen, queen moves, e5. You could drop back in that. That's not the most clear, but maybe. My idea was take, 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 and then bishop d4. So we go here. Boom, boom, bada bing. Pick up the queen. Kind of making sense. I'm seeing the potential. I'm seeing the potential. Still insane. I mean, this is crazy. You spent a lot of time to play this, so feeling it. Squirrely, I'm doing well. How are you doing? We're in a feisty game. Arwen, how to make a plan in games that you can't quickly attack. I mean, how to have a strategy. Arwen, that is a whole conversation. The simplest, just for guiding posts in planning that I like to use, the very simplest, because obviously there's a lot that could be said when it comes to strategical knowledge, but very simplest is pay attention to what's hanging in the position and what's being attacked and defended the same amount of times. I call them tactical weak points, but if you get very good at identifying those points in the position, then it can kind of guide where you can attack. Say here, for example, this is actually being attacked more than it's being defended. This is being attacked and defended the same amount of times. This is being attacked and defended the same amount of times. So here, rook takes f6, and, you know, ah4, and like a lot of these moves start to open up and potentially attacking the king side because, you know, we can identify some weak points over there. And guides us. Radio, how's it going? Doing pretty well. Yeah, speedruns by Danya are great. Many, many positive things about those. Keep planning your dinner until something actually happens. Dang. Aside from general opening knowledge, look at old master games and analyze them. That one is very effective. That one is definitely more of a task. Okay, I just want to confirm my curiosities. That is correct. Knight f3. We win absolutely no prizes, but still good. Knight f3, e5. Wow. Rizzo, thank you for the follow. e5 plus 4. I mean, it looked good, but plus 4. Jeez. That's more than I would have thought without looking at that, I guess, in more depth. Maybe even after looking at it in more depth. +4. It's crazy. Okay, so take queen f2. Oh no. There's some issues here. Hold on, knight takes and you can't take back. Okay, just to... So this is checkmate in 1. This loses the queen. Worst case scenario. So knight f5 does make sense as the only move, but knight takes... No, pawn takes. Oh, pawn takes. I guess the idea is the same. I mean, you're gonna move that pawn and crush. I guess the knight just felt more threatening, right? Because the pawn discovery, you have one move. That's a pawn discovery. F takes e6. But the knight, you have, you know, 7 moves that are a discovery. This still looks very dangerous. Very problematic for black. That one does surprise me a little bit. Yeah, and you cut off king e7. But king e7 just e takes... No, f takes e. Ah, and knight d5 again rears its glorious head. Oh, geez. Yeah, I mean, that on the other hand, that's wild. Rook takes f6. So what I'm what is it, +3 already? Jeez. Yeah, +3, maybe +4. Wow. Rook takes f6 is brilliant. Yeah, very nice move. Absolutely crushing game. Opponent could do nothing about that. Lenora, how's it going? Yeah, just crushed. Alright, so 2 crushing games so far. We're just chatting and watching people get absolutely destroyed. Just eaten and chewed up and spit out. We gotta watch out for the Polish people, man. They will take your rating points. Nah, he was Polish. Oh my goodness. Arwin. Wait, this is the game. This is one of the ones when I was simling. Oh jeez. Oh my goodness. A simul game. Let's see if I can even remember what I was thinking in this game. It was a bit, I was a bit distracted. A bit all over the place. I can't remember if I was just playing one game on this one or if I was playing 2 others. I don't know. I simuled. A lot of things happened. Okay, opening. All pretty... see, this is a mistake I actually do. I just assume h3 is played, so sometimes when it's not played, I kind of zone out of the fact that I should play bishop g4. Normally, you do want to play h3 as white, just to guard against this bishop g4. Yes, it feels a bit strange, and usually is a bit strange to get rid of the bishop. But... this pawn ends up being a long-term target. This knight comes to f5 and... oh, extra cheese. Yeah, I was just accepting challenges. And people challenged me to 5-minute and 10-minute and some with increments, some without. I just accepted as many as I could last Thursday. Why aren't we playing bishop g4? If I remember, you usually want to wait till this knight lands on c3. Because if you play bishop g4, I guess we could play here. Am I crazy? Honestly, I like these positions after f6, so I don't usually try and go for bishop g4. So that, I mean, that's part of it for me. I don't know if there's necessarily a reason not to. But yeah, even though it's technically better for white to play h3, there's some tricks with this f6 that I quite like. But not sure if there's a specific reason not to play here. I mean, is there any problems with the d5? I think it might be queen b3 actually is a problem. The queen b3, yeah, extra cheese is correct. I never play it, so I like zoning out. One of those move order things that I don't even think of why it's a specific move order. I just go for the move order. But yeah, I mean, with the knight already on c6, you have ideas with taking and knight takes d4 already, where there's some problems with the queen on b3. Extra cheese to the rescue. Yeah, but now bishop g4 is an actual idea, so normally h3 is played. Yeah, I missed the moment entirely. Then you went h4. Okay, I'm sorry guys. I should have just started from this perspective. Much easier to I was playing other games while playing this one, and then I'm gonna try and look at it from a flipboard. Yeah, I think I should have just played bishop g4. I ended up playing knight g4 because I thought it would be a bit more dangerous for my opponent. But it is a bit negligent of my own side. Bishop g4 here, I think black is very happy with the position. You have this annoying pin that is difficult because you move the queen away and you're gonna ruin the pawn structure. Plant this knight on h5 so you're not breaking through. And then I got pressure here and here. I should have played bishop g4. Instead of h4, I think h3 is definitely called for once again. Yeah. No, knight g4 is very much trying to finish games off as fast as I can. But yeah, I mean, a lot of it was short-sighted. Queen g3 as well. I played, and then, you know, at this point, take, and I didn't love my position here, actually. Because there's this weird pressure on d5 and g6, and, you know. I did. Patzer sees check, we play check. Absolutely. Yeah, because I wanted to... I think part of what I wasn't thinking about, because I was thinking I could get away with e5, and I want to say I did notice this, but for some reason I just was not really clued into how dangerous the combination of these threats were, you know, with potential on the light squares. Or knight takes, and then I can't really move my knight, or I at least have to be careful of moving my knight because of knight e7 potential, and bishop c4, and... Yeah, here I decided just to kind of buckle down and defend. Just bishop f5, guard g6, and then if I really want, you know, after bishop takes, Take, defend. Okay, g4. I don't know if it was a perfect science, but I felt like I keep things together. Noob Stomper variation. I mean, it didn't work, so maybe I'm the noob. Yeah, bishop f5. I spent a little bit longer on this one. And was happy with it. See, part of why I'm zoning out thinking about this position to Pichka is I remember thinking I was really active here, but it feels slightly like a facade. I mean, his king's on d3, but I remember thinking back here that I didn't like I wasn't threatening anything. Now, for you, Arwen, probably not the worst idea to still play maybe something. What is the best idea, actually? Bishop f5 turned out fairly reasonably. I mean, I really didn't like this h4, but maybe this is fine. And then you just hold. Maybe it's not the most wild thing to just like take and play like rook h4 just to... Okay, I'm blundering. That is the most wild thing, actually. That's a terrible idea. But maybe taking rook h4 here. You cover knight b4, you have this small idea of attacking with rook g4. And then you're also getting ready to just try and activate here, if you can. Tony couldn't go with anybody in chat. It was much fighting spirit as Tuk. Oh, I had a good chuckle over the fact... Whoa, what was it? I had to check my gallery. I was watching... There was some trivia. And... Aha! Tuk was the answer. Tuk is apparently a name for a certain vehicle. I couldn't see these lines in short time. I mean, but that's part of it, is like we're almost trying not to calculate as much as just develop. Because the biggest problem with your position is the rook on a1. Yeah, it's a carriage, yeah. That was a discovery for me recently. Paulius, you just drew Hikaru with Pawn Fortress. It just made 50 move rule. I wanted to win. Wait, like Hikaru? Or the bot? Charcoal or water? Wow. Because yeah, you get him to take, and here, I mean, you're not getting checkmated necessarily, but it's tricky. And you also opened up f2. Like I think taking e5 was a mistake. Like h4 I think was bad. And then taking on e5 I think was bad. Because yeah, I mean taking here just feels a bit too crazy, but you go back, I'm still playing rook f2. Opening up my rook was bad. And yeah, I mean, rook f2, this is part of just your king's in the middle, like, good luck calculating. Not enough emphasis on rook lifts as part of development, especially when you have space advantage. People think it ends like connecting rooks, but you got all the fun. No, that's true. I mean, bringing the rooks into the game. Definitely underestimate. I mean, I think when it's a pretty clear, like, rook here, a lot of people think about it. But just in general, like, the rook is one of the more valuable pieces. It's queen and then rook, right? It's second. It's number 2. It's like we look at our queen like it's magical. And then rook, like, yeah, I mean, if I get around to it. You know. If it's not too inconvenient, I'll develop the rook. Not, hey, that's my second most powerful piece. So, yeah, developing that, yeah, huge. And definitely, you know, your rooks are still on their starting squares. Definitely part of the loss here. General people overlook linear stuff all the time. Yeah. It's not anyone in chat. Can you think anyone you've met that matches fighting spirit that perhaps isn't another GM? Oh, you gotta add that caveat. Gotta add that caveat. Because I think you won't find a GM that doesn't have it. Unless, like, they've really stepped away from chess. For probably years. And even then, I don't know. If you still sat him down and had him play a chess game, I think you'd still see it. But yeah, I think a lot of title players will have it. Untitled? That's a weird thought. I mean, is fighting spirit so important that it's just the most likely thing to carry you to a title? Because anyone that I feel like might have it truly have just that insane fighting spirit and competitive and, you know, really want to make the best of chess. Like, it definitely drops if you just say, you know, someone that's not titled. Now, I know you said GM, but this is my own realization now. Yeah, 94. I mean, it's already really tricky, I think. But you probably need to leave that knight there. And maybe something like this. You know you're just giving up pawns, but try and get some activity. Everything. No, extra cheese. I think you do have quite a bit of fighting spirit. Not as much as Tuk. That guy's insane, but I think you're up there when it comes to fighting spirit. It's important, but not enough to carry you to title player. Otherwise, when I was serious about chess, would be titled by now. Yeah, but I don't know, Jonah. Like, when you're really pushing, sometimes I feel like, yes, you were competitive, but, like, there's a difference between being competitive and having really good fighting spirit. Because I feel like fighting spirit is, yes, you're competitive, but it's always going to funnel into, like, almost an obsession with improvement and really looking at it. I gotta really think about this, because I'm talking and I'm trying to lead into something, but I'm not even sure what I'm 100% trying to say, or if it's well phrased. I mean, at the simplest, in the nicest way possible, Jonah. I've never really felt like you've had the like if I were to say fighting spirit, I just don't think I'd put you there with Tuk Tuk. But you were competitive and you were putting in the work, so I'm trying to figure out what it was. That was before you even went on to Twitch. I was already pretty much resigned as a player when I met you. Okay, so you understand what I mean. I may not be able to phrase it, but you kind of understand. That makes me feel better. I'm like, I can't find the word for it. Because even after you met me, like, you were putting some time, some serious time into chess, and I definitely felt the competitive feeling, but it was different. And I honestly can't think of why it's different. I can't think of what that is. Like, I feel like I know it, but I just can't. So I'm glad I feel like you understand, even though I can't elaborate on that. Find fighting spirit. If you're trying everything to avoid draw, make stuff complicated, you'll most likely just burn yourself out. No, I mean, like, when I think of fighting spirit, it's something within, like, it's not just that competitive nature, but it's like when you see some people talk about chess, you see the passion. So I think there's definitely a certain level of passion. You just have a passion for chess that you almost want to work on it, not to improve, but just because it's fun. Because you just freaking love the game. You will dive and analyze stuff. Yeah, Arwen, by the way, I think this was the last mistake. I really think you needed to activate your rook somewhere here. I think after moving the knight, like, it's just so... It looks losing to me. And I was feeling pretty good by this point. But I think it's passion and competitive nature. And I think that's the difference, Jonah. I feel like when I talk to Tuk Tuk, like, he just seems more passionate about chess. At least in those times. Like, the competitive nature is there, but the just true passion, I feel like he had it more. And, okay, I think we can also, instead of passion, I mean, it for chess, I think in a lot of ways it's almost a little bit obsession. Excuse me, Sebi, relating to what Kaimar lacks. I think it's also the inability to just kill the game when needed. What was it I was listening to recently? Ah, haha. Yeah, I was listening to an interview. It was an older interview, Take with Dubov and Levy, and they were talking about that a little bit. How, you know, knowing when to strike and when to kind of hold, and when not to sleep through a game. Some people are just naturally more even killed, but nonetheless very competitive. Yeah, I mean, it's not necessarily in even the aggressive nature, but I think fighting spirit to me is a combination of passion and competitiveness. Yeah. Arwen, I mean, decent. I really be careful of this H4 move. I know it looks exciting, but the G4 square in many of these positions is so valuable. And then develop your rooks. Like, you needed more development there. Because, I mean, you see it, right? When I start really creating you problems is here, and I'm just playing up 2 rooks, pretty much. Like, I'm just up 2 5-point valued pieces. Your rook's still on starting squares. I think that was the game changer. Must like Korchnoi or Casper when it comes to fighting spirit. More like Ivan Chuck, more emotional. Good old Chucky. Wait, extra cheese? You sent the game, now you're making me question. I thought... Was tactical, strategical? No, he was next. Who's next? I can grab your game. Be ready. Oh, that's not your review. That's for John. Oh, okay. Ah. Against Tuk Tuk. Bing. Got him. Got him. Decode. You are now... I mean, you're technically number 3 in the queue. Tactical, strategical. You were white or black? Did you change your username? I feel like you changed your username. I really played King G4 F5 to nullify this play. I used to be good at chess. I might swim faster than you to Kasparov. Yo, I think I might swim faster than you to Kasparov. Immediately fight me. 1v1. No words. Yeah. But no, Sevi, it's a good point with Gukesh. Rustler Slim. Okay. Yeah, that is very true. He's not invincible. Fighting spirit does not mean invincibility. Just in the pool. Dang. Seen in the wild. A little extra cheese in the wild. Actually sounds like a great place to find some extra cheese. I haven't followed Prague. That's how you say that, right? Having a... Yeah. Had to check. Prague? Prague. Prague. No, it is pronounced Prague. Prague and Prague? Prague? Now I'm all confused. Should you have gone d4 or knight f3 first? D4 is the most played move. I mean, part of the reason I'm not saying too much about this is, you know, Scandinavian, like, I think you're just going to be a slightly better, like, you should be slightly better, and then... The whole chat, I'm just confused now. Both are pronounced the same, Prague and Prague. Yeah, extra cheese. I'm not insane. Prague Andaha. Ramesh Babu. Your spelling is pretty good there, I think. Just as inconsistent as Emerchuk, but without the I know an obscure line of the French. That's what you gotta fix. Yeah, as I was saying, chess. We chess here. We actually analyze a game. At least 3, maybe 4. Yeah, Yeah, I mean, I feel like the Scandinavian, you're generally just gonna get a slightly better position, at least as white. Like, it's hard to go wrong. And then the real fight starts in the middle game. I d4 first is fine. I think the way you're playing this. It's reasonable. Bishop d2 I don't know about, because this discovery feels pretty light. Like, your opponent definitely should have played c6 to open up queen d8. But yeah, I mean, it looks like maybe bishop c4 from the games is the more played move. Oh no, bishop d2 is played. Okay, so what? Oh, you played bishop c4 to go knight d5. Wait, this is some move where... Okay, so you do want to make this trade. Let me think. So what if c6 here? And we drop back. Oh my goodness. This song throws me back. Oh jeez. Oh my goodness. It's been a minute since I've heard this one. If you know, you know. Jonah, yeah, the passion. The passion, I believe it. I'm sorry, but I believe it. I don't need to say sorry. It's the... Hey, Jonah remembers. No, we haven't. We switched to computer, and then it's always been like an unsure thing, because we really like the raid animations, but we were going through a good period where we were getting raided quite a bit, and then it just like takes over the stream a lot. So might still bring it back at some point. But I think there was some enjoyment while we liked it to not have it. I was playing with knight e3 though instead of knight f6. Interesting. Yeah, so bishop d2 is to neutralize the pressure on that diagonal more than anything. Or kick the queen out. I'm still a little confused on this. I'm still a little confused. I just want to, like, what is there a downside to this? Queen e2? Can you castle queenside? Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. That's it. Yeah, so bishop t2 seems fine, but it looks like bishop c4 should be the move here. And you're better. You have passion or you don't. That's it. Yep. Yeah, it's very difficult to train someone who doesn't have passion. But at the same time, if you don't have passion, you probably shouldn't be training that thing. Bishop c4, 95 with a quick g4 as well. Okay, yeah, so bishop c4, more and more the move. 94 may not have been it. Oh, yeah, and then castling into an open file, I would not recommend. Well, it's also a bit of a move where, I mean, here, like, if queen b6, you always have bishop b3, worst case scenario, to defend that pawn, which is nice. Yeah, the placement of the bishop on e2, though, doesn't feel great, because you really do want the queen here or here. Like, you need to get the queen somewhere. So maybe it was reasonable. Is it reasonable to play bishop c3? Like, not my favorite place for this bishop, but you're going to play queen d2, and then At least you have ideas here. This does seem alright. Not the best. Not the best. But we already know that. But we make do. We defend. Queen d2. We castle queenside. Maybe we actually don't. Hold on. There is a world where we play a4, a5 even. I'm actually kind of getting on board with this. Imagine black does the same. We play a4. Hold on. I don't know. I feel like some people just train chess and force themselves even after the passion went. Not just talking about me. A lot of people. The sunk cost fallacy, yeah. Pretty much, yeah. You spent so much time that you can't abandon it now. But there's something, I mean, you want to be passionate about something. Except that you can quit. Right? Like, if you're ever in a situation where you don't feel like you can quit something, I don't know for you guys, but I feel like that's such a passion drainer. Like, to be in a place where you feel like you're stuck. Like, there is a certain part of me, just in general in life, like, I like to know that I could abandon everything. And, like, the things I'm involved in and walk away. Not that I want to, but that's exactly it. I don't want to, right? So every day I wake up and I do those things. It's like, well, I'm doing it because I want to, not because I have to. Let's remove that part of it and fuel the passion. I can't quit laziness. You could. It's possible. I believe. I actually did it 2 times already. Highly recommend. Vacating hasn't abandoned everything. I've abandoned believing I'm gonna see that next extra cheese video. First out of necessity, second out of choice. Oh, I mean, it's good. It's good to feel, to know. You do it because you want to. Shadrick, how's it going? Jonah, I can't quit. My passion is burned. But it's not bad enough to quit even online chess. I mean, sometimes just a distraction is nice. New video by end of March or your money back. Alright, extra cheese. Alright. Hold on. Okay. So B3 was played. And then Castle Kingside, which I don't love. But maybe you can get some stuff running. I would probably go quickly. I think your opponent playing Bishop G6 was questionable. You should start running these pawns. C4 or C5? I don't know, maybe even D5. I don't care. Or Bishop E3 first, then D5. Or take. Alright, sorry. We can go a little faster. Yeah, that's why I started in... Maybe too fast, huh? Hold on. Steven, how's it going? So, I don't think I need to say much about this one. I did play it. Okay. It worked in the end. But boy, oh boy. Don't do that. Do not play Queen A3. Wait, how is this going so terribly? Oh, just Bishop E2. Yeah, definitely Bishop E2 here. Bishop C2? Yeah. I mean, bishop e2 is better for defense. And even offense, right? Yeah, bishop c2, I think, was actually a worse slip than you would think. And then you... this is hanging. Yeah, bishop c2 makes it really tricky. I was thinking maybe you just play h3, but then... Bishop... I mean, maybe you still... I don't know, play bishop f4... This is getting really messy. I don't know if I like this at all. Yeah. I mean, probably you just play h3. You just accept it. You allow the take. You allow the take. Because allowing the capture on h2, you know, very hesitant to do. Unless your opponent doesn't play rook h8, then... Oh, you do have a nice tactic, though. You have a chess.com tactic. Okay, so your opponent done messed up. Probably, I guess move the rook here would actually be the move. Would actually be the move. Keep both rooks. You played rook d1, and now you're winning. Completely winning. So you win. I'm a fan of taking pieces. Even if the bishop gets pinned, let's trade it. It's fine. Okay, now, well... By the way, queen takes is just checkmate in 2. I was so curious to see what happened, I skipped over that, but... I mean, yeah, okay, you're really low on time, so missing bishop takes g2 is a little understandable. But missing queen takes g2, that was definitely a slip, because you're right here, right? You played this. And you saw the bishop, because you just played that. So not playing queen takes c6 was definitely a miss. Tactical, strategical, other than the moments, I gotta say, work on your bishops. You, my friend, definitely need to work on your bishop vision. You pay attention to those bishops, you treat them right, you put them on some chessboards, you move them around. In the nicest, most unoffensive way I can say it, you really need to improve your bishop vision. Because, boy oh boy, there were quite a number of moments that bishop from far was just missed. Bishop takes g2, the queen sitting on a3 forever. Yeah, could have been improved. Could have been improved. But okay. You almost beat 1400. So next game, don't make it an almost. Beat a 1400. Bishops to the gym, bishops to mumble a prayer before each game. Now you're talking. Lead with the queen in attacks, firepower up front. Yeah, if you're in the checkmate phase and not the breakthrough stage. Breakthrough stage, you often want the lower valued piece up front. But when the breakthrough has already happened and you're in the checkmate phase, let's put those more powerful pieces up there. Alright, extra cheese. Dark Flame Master, thank you for the follow. Tactical, take care. Okay, and I am This is a flex game. Alright, we just sit back, grab a drink, everybody. Let's just enjoy the destruction. AJ, thank you for the follow. Let me change this. That's the one thing I don't like about copying it over to a classroom, is it doesn't copy the title. This guy's a huge streamer. Really? Now you got me curious. Georgios, a Greek streamer, biggest German-speaking YouTube channel. Wait. The Greek that speaks German.
Geht auch. Hat jetzt die.
Okay. Okay. 162 subscribers on YouTube. Apparently there is a demand for German-speaking Greek chess players. That's oddly specific. German-speaking Greek titled chess player. Whew. But hey, respect to him. 2,500 videos. Oh, goodness gracious. How long has this guy been doing it? Jeez Louise. 5 years. That is some absolute commitment. Respect. That is some commitment. So respect to him. Checks out. No clever Greeks stay at home. He's a lifer. I've never seen him on Title Tuesday or anything. Real well played game since quitting chess. Nice. Savvy, wait, you're really considering Germany for grad school? Wait, he's on ads. Cancel. Yeah, I mean, so far so good. Bishop f5 was, you know, probably not the best, but AJ, first time Twitch, how important is it to build out a chess repertoire? Well, I mean, I think for the most part, well, okay, it depends on your rating. I think as long as you have a semi idea of what, like an opening system that you're playing, then let's say to 1800, you can usually get by just by, hey, this is kind of what I'm doing. Maybe have like a video just to kind of direct you. And then as you play openings, you look at what the top players are playing, you turn on the engine, and you just kind of learn hands-on. Once you hit like 2000-ish, then you know you probably want to get more into the grind of really knowing, having like a solid repertoire and more openings. Okay, extra cheese agrees, so you know 2000-ish. We're in agreement. Because yeah, I mean before that it's mostly about, you know, tactics. It really is. Not blundering stuff. Just straight up. Wow. How the heck did this happen? Who's this guy on YouTube? Show belly. Okay. Yeah, Bishop f8 was terrible. Play knight takes e4. How, you know, have some fun. Maybe that was his plan. Maybe he was planning this and then he realized it didn't work. Or he just forgot. I mean, he played bishop f5 fast, so maybe he just forgot. That happens. We do silly things. But yeah, this just doesn't... This doesn't work. Just doesn't work. You attack the rook and you attack the knight, but the rook moves and attacks the bishop. And the pin doesn't even help. Like, this bishop, the knight's pinned, so you say, I do a check, but I can take, and now I protect the rook. Geometry is not in black's favor. But I mean, this is just terrible. Like, this is just the sad Benoni, which is... Jeez, I mean, Benoni... It's an opening. It is. You know what you're doing, it can be a good surprise, good danger for white, but... No a5, though? No a5? I could get behind a5 here. 3 temp equals 1 pawn in the Russian chess school. Interesting. Putting material to it. Benoni already means son of sorrow. This is grandson of sorrow. But I've always feels wrong, even if it's probably good here. Really? I have the opposite problem, extra cheese. I always feel like a5 is good, even if it's bad. a5 knight beats, but you free pawn. a5 knight, thank you. That's really, I think, a lot of what it comes down to. Yeah, you have to watch out for playing a5 because sometimes it actually helps black break through the queen side, but we have a grip on b6. Gonna play knight b6. Maybe gonna play knight a4 as well at some point, and you know, no knight bd7. We take the pawn. I always want to play b5 and let you take en croissant. Of course, you think it's good. You play a5 against b3. Anyways, exactly. Always good. I don't hate rook d8 though. I have this interest in a5 because your opponent just can't do anything about it, but okay, you play e5, like everything's winning. Still have pieces to develop, my mind isn't on pawns. Yeah, but look, he gets all this development now and is basically winning. Because you didn't play a5. This and many untrue. Oh, well. Yeah, okay. Completely winning for black, by the way. He'll probably blunder it, though. Yeah, see, he already blundered it. Yeah, darn. Jeez, yeah, it's just so good for white. Alright, that is just, okay. Best thing about this attack is you always have a draw in hand, so no risk. That is nice. Okay. Rookie 1. Maybe rook e4. Maybe rook e4 here. I just slightly prefer. Filtering experience. How many hours a day do you stream? He streams for 15 minutes a week. Leave them wanting more. No. I mean, it depends. We had a busy week last week, as in I was sick, Tony was out of town, and then I was out of town once I was feeling better. But, you know, we try for a lot. We've had a bit of a shift where we've been working on filming more content. So I'm not quite sure what it's at, but depending on the day, we still stream quite a bit. So today, this stream, usually will... I started a little bit late because I was catching up with Tony, but I usually try for at least 4 hours. And then tomorrow is usually a big stream. Wednesday, Tony usually streams. Thursday, sometimes I stream. Friday, I stream. Saturday, we stream. Sunday, Tony streams. Sometimes I join him. So, yeah, still quite a bit. You can just ask Tony and unfilter whatever you're filtering about my fighting spirit. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I like rook e4. Rook e4, take, and then we don't take the queen, we take here first. Oh, Danya's taking on the child prodigies today. Hey. He just started streaming too. Nice. Abdel, how's it going? Well, yeah, so the interest of this move is that it's actually very difficult for him to just sack the queen and move on. Actually, how does he not get mated? Abdel, having a pretty good day. How are you doing? Speak of the devil, and he shall arrive. And there Tony is. Dun dun dun. Yeah, I actually don't see it. This queen h7, bishop h7, queen h7 just looks GG's. Yeah. Yeah. Rook e4. Okay, but you're still probably winning after rook e6. I was saying something about your fighting spirit filtered something. Can you unfilter? Oh, Jonah, I was just saying that I feel like you... I mean, I think at the end of the day what it was is that you don't have the passion. You're competitive, but you don't have the passion. So I wouldn't call that fighting spirit, because I think fighting spirit is when someone has passion and the competitive nature. Build without giving him counter. Yeah. Yeah, probably still. I mean, it's so hard for him to untangle. Likely doesn't matter. And here he resigns. Did he have... It's what I sometimes do Saturday nights, fighting all kinds of spirits. The true fighting spirit. He unfiltered it, never mind. Jonah, I said that earlier! What are you talking about? I thought you were joking when you said I filtered it. Frickin' Jonah. I'm just curious, what is the best defensive move? It actually is bishop takes b2. That's kind of gross. Ooh. Rook e8, or sorry, queen e8. That's terrible. Yeah, so just don't lose to Tempe in the opening, otherwise this might happen to you. Yeah, after rook e4, queen e7, same idea. Like he just sacks the queen after everything. The spirit moves me. Dota. I actually don't know. Is it a deep voice? No, you didn't say. I don't know what I'm actually trying to say without phrasing it bad. Yeah, I started to say that, and then we elaborated. After you said you didn't have passion, because it kind of clicked. Do you think I'll get through the next 12? Probably not, but we'll see. Been a little slow, like usual. I was gonna say today, but it's not really an exception. Extra cheese, very nice sacrifice. There's flex game. I'm curious how bad it was. Just here. Hey, 5. Top move. Okay, but it's for one specific reason. Rook D1 is not the best. Topichka, sometimes we allow links. Brewmaster. Okay, wait. I want to hear this. Wait. And stop. 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 I don't see that. One. Oh. Oh, it's down here. We had to scroll a little bit more.
The spirits move me.
Okay, that's...
The spirits move me.
The spirit... Wow. The spirits move me. What a unique voice. Nice. Don, 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 don. Alright, Decode, if you are there, it is your turn, my guy. Alright, you were talking more about Tuk Tuk at that moment. I could see how it came off that way. I think I was talking more about you, Jonah, than you probably realized. At least in my brain, it was more my intention. But I think that's pretty fair confusion. Alright, while we wait for Decode. How is... Oh, this is starting. Might keep an eye on that.
Thank you.
That is muted. Wanted to see. I haven't tuned in to this at all. So since it was mentioned earlier, okay, I've kind of seen some results actually. I guess not at all is a bit of an overstatement. Oh, Chitambram and Prague. Look at that, dominating the field currently. 3.5, 3.5. Kaimar has lost to both of them. Jeez. Anish is, you know, being Anish, of course. No surprise. Sam Shanklin lost it again. Darn. Alright, Jonah. Take care. Alright, I'm not seeing Decode. Max, how's it going? You've checked out the tournament, but they don't allow spectators in the elite room. Yeah, that makes sense. That's becoming a lot more common. Whoa, that's bright. Little flashbang pulling up. Check out those games later. He's feeling it, man. Am I planning on playing in any notable tournaments this year? Not really. I mean, not anything OTB, but we'll see. I'll be at some notable tournaments. Like I'll be at National Open, but I'll be working there, not playing. He said, no, don't listen to Sevi. I'm not playing the candidates. Alright, I'm not hearing from Decode. Let's see if Mahir is still here. Mahir was posting a lot. And then... was it not? Oh, wow, Max. That's a deep... That's way back in the day. I appreciate it, though. Yeah, that was way back. Peace. AJ, have a nice week. Thank you. 960 really gets popularized. I'm gonna go for rapid tournaments of that for sure. Yeah, I mean, it'll be interesting to see. I really enjoy 960 or freestyle or Fisher Random, whatever you want to call it. I don't know if I really believe it's gonna take off. If I'm being honest. But I hope I'm wrong. Max 29, you can learn a lot from those thoughts. That's good. It's Pixel, thank you for the follow. I mean, at this point, Max, you might be more familiar. It's been a long time since I've looked back on those, so you might be more familiar with some of that than I am. Alright, Mahir is Magon. So Paul, if you're there. Yeah, Max, if I'm not engaging too much on what do you think of this or that. It's because I really haven't looked back on a lot of that stuff in a long time. All right, 3 in a row. 3 strikes and we're Paul is here. Perfect. Yeah, this is why I generally don't mind taking a long time on a game, because just weed out the weak. No. I mean, kind of. But the queue kind of keeps going, whether I'm fast or slow. Because if I'm slow, some people have to leave or they get impatient. And so we just keep moving through the queue. It's not too bad. Paul's here. Starry Safaris, thank you for the follow. A high school kid versus Paul. Turn off the engine. Yeah, no time, but higher rated opponent time control. 90 minutes without 5-second delay. Ooh. I don't like 5-second delay. Okay. There may or may not have been some time pressure for the opponent by the end. I always hope it's a Grunfeld, but it's okay. King's Indian's still a decent open. Computer calls this an inaccuracy, but black has good results with it, and by delaying e5, it doesn't have good options. Queen e8. I don't think I've ever seen this, Queen e8. You avoid the pawn take e5 line. D5, D5 is the correct move. That I do agree with. Grunfeld's always the correct move. Let's see. Played by Nightitch. Sadwani? Probably played it in Title Tuesday, I would guess. Quite a bit. New meta. I mean, I don't know about that, but it does seem like an interesting idea. I mean, a few strong players have played it. The new meta, I mean, if you want to talk about potential new meta for King's Indian, I actually think, from what I know on the horizon, it would probably be Daniel Naroditsky's King's Indian course. If he releases it. I was talking to him a little bit about that yesterday, actually, and it sounds like he's putting a ton of work into that. But can you just go Rookie 1 for now? Can I not get away with taking E4? Rookie 1? So I have this move if you just try and pin me. And if you take, then the knight's hanging on D4. But knight D5. Hold on, knight D5. I don't know if I would. Yeah. I mean, maybe if you know what you're doing really well, you could get away with this. I don't know if I would just play Queen E8 blindly and like take on E4 blindly. Like I'd have to either know it by looking at it before, or like really calculate this, because I mean this looks a bit sketchy. But like reasonable enough, I could imagine you get away with it. Like if the computer says +2 or no, okay, it's not gonna say -2. Just kidding. But let's see it. Let's see here. Yeah, equal. Oh my. Oh. Wait, so is Queen D8 is the, oh geez. Yeah, so this is the line. This is it. But I did not see the idea. Oh my goodness. I did not see the idea here. Bishop F3, can you see the move? Okay, that's already a big hint saying there is a move here. A specific move that stands out. Queen E8 has some tricks. Yeah, Tapichka. Extra cheese. Knight takes F2. What a sneaky move. So Queen E8 has some ideas. It does have some ideas. Again, I think you would want to know this position. And be aware of something like that before going for it. But yeah, if you simply play Rookie 1. And, you know, something. So white plays D5. Sometimes they wait on. And you go for this A5, knight C5 direction. Bishop takes C5 inaccurate. Yeah, I feel like normally you don't want to take there. Like you want to try to. Skirt. Thank you so much for the sub. Much appreciations. Yeah, too committal. Yeah, I agree. Keep the flexibility. Like, if you don't have to take c5, then don't. Usually. Like, until you have a clear reason to. Because you could potentially get this, which could be very nice. Give your opponent something to worry about. Okay, I like bishop h6. I don't know about this move. I feel like I would prefer this personally. I'm thinking like long term you want this knight on d6. It's just deciding, am I thinking like a King's Indian player or Grunfeld player? Because that's more of a Grunfeld idea, at least. That's where I get it from. Seems reasonable. Part of it's just evaluating f4. Which maybe is annoying, actually. f4, e5. Light square bishop is strange in these games. And oh, Sid, you're a King's Indian player. Yeah, I never know how to let it join the party. Well, it's part of why I do like this knight d6, and I'm a bit hesitant for knight d7. Because it does block that light square bishop, right? Where here, I mean, potentially bishop d7, where you kind of look for f5 and it supports there. Or b5. So knight comes here through some moving, and then, you know, we have this bishop that has some ideas. Well, so I was thinking if f4, you play e5 immediately to prevent any sort of queen e5. I wasn't sure. This is a little interesting. Maybe it's too soon. So we play bishop takes? Wait, am I just being dumb? Yeah, okay. Wait, unless... No, bishop e3. I was gonna say, unless there's g3, because this is pinned, and then h4, but bishop e3 is legal. Okay. And maybe I'm being dumb overall, because you could just play queen e7 right away. You don't even need b6. I think just the solidity and not tying down the queen is why I wanted b6, but queen e7, knight e8. Makes sense. Not crazy about this position for either side. So maybe this is a little bit better then. Because f4 I think we will take this way, and then knight d7. And our queen's a bit more open. Connor McChicken, how's it going? Excuse me. Yeah, a little awkward. Little tie up with the pieces. Knight d7. Okay, we're not here for white. We're not here for white. But something about what he's doing just feels wrong. A4 especially. A4 is just like a pointless move. And maybe even bad. Because you completely lose any A3, B4 potential. Okay. Chicken. Monday was very welcoming. You had to stay in your office till 2:30 a.m. Rip. That does not sound great. Why'd you have to stay until 2:30 a.m. for? Yeah, he takes F is a threat. I'm just thinking maybe we play F4 here. Like, we're gonna slow the pace of the game quite a bit. But we're gonna play F4. Okay, maybe still B6 if we want. I don't know if I'm just too attached to this, the solidifying there. Oh yeah, no, we have to. B6, and then we reposition and go G4, G5, or we just try for G4, G5 sooner. I don't hate F4 here, though. Yeah, King HA, G5, or G8. Something in the direction. Like, you have some niceties. Security incident. You're in cybersecurity, so he was doing forensic stuff. Ah, so if the fingerprints of a GM you might know come through the system, you give me the heads up, right? Rook A6. If you want to reposition this rook, this is probably the direction, but I also feel like you're gonna be... I really don't like this knight D7. Yeah. Because this is annoying. Like, if your opponent just attacked this again... I don't love this. Oh, digital forensics. But I get the joke. Oh, so... if my IP address ever comes across your desk... I mean, sorry. Not me. Of course not me. But... the IP address of... no, that just sounds sus. I don't know, like, internet crimes just sound more sus for some reason. There. Too many weirdos on the internet. I hope you do a good job, Connor McChicken. Weirdos are like people getting their identities stolen. Yeah, I go delete some stuff. Oh jeez. Not again. IP address, access logs, recent logins, everything is considered. Yeah. I'm a developer and I hate security. I'm making you more work. No, security stuff is pretty wild. Like, it's crazy that one hack and so much of your information could be stolen. Is knight f6 good here? I mean, at this point, you're just so tangled up. The knight was on f6, and I did like it. I don't like dropping back, and knight b5 was kind of my reasoning for that. No, you can't quite fork because their pawn stops you and they're defending too much. Unfortunately. At this point I considered giving ID and a background verification done to me recently, and 2 days after I gave them my phone number I started getting spam. Yeah. Yeah, that pesky rook, you know? Pesky rook. Okay, you wanted to play b6, but you're avoiding any tactics. I guess yeah, because I was thinking f4. Okay, you finally do play f4. Good. Ah, but this knight! No, this direction. I guess they're trying to make stuff happen. But again, bring this knight around if you're worried about that. Knight d6. Knight d6. Good stuff. Okay, you plant it there, cover b5. It works. Not my favorite defense, because you're... Oh, okay, now we're talking. Now we are talking! Finally! Freaking finally, Paul. It took you forever and a day, but you did it. Better late than never. We could have done this 10 years ago, but we're older, we're wiser, we're ready to take our opponent by storm. Robin. I felt that shrug from you. I felt that. We're pushing for a little bit. One of your former companies, an intern was handling a client project as a L1 SOC analysis. Then my guy didn't mark a phishing email. It's malicious, and I don't know what the L2 and L3 dudes were doing, which resulted in a lot. Over $15 million. Oh my goodness. $15 million is a little bit of money. Jesus Louise. It's okay, Tapichka. We're there now, Paul. No worries. You've learned. You are... Oh, he allowed F3. So waiting move, you offered to draw here. I thought White might accept despite being much higher rated. You only had 9 minutes left and you had 39. I mean, I know the rating, your opponent's 200 points higher, but I don't think you should offer a draw when... you should never lose this. Like, you have such a bind. I feel like it should only be you who can win this. One was clearly angry at himself. He slammed the bishop into the pawn as though he was trying to destroy it. This is one of the advantages of playing OTB. He's playing online. Ooh, rook takes f3 is tempting, but I think you should just play bishop c8. Probably more reasonable. They haven't played like a 1700? I don't know, a lot of people really struggle with these King's Indian, like, locked up positions. I think it's easy to take this for granted. Yeah, bishop c8. Play rook f4. No, I mean, yeah, it's tempting, but I think bishop c8 because you actually just want to take here and win a pawn. And then the exchange sack becomes a bit more interesting because you have another piece over there. So you could actually, you know, checkmate him. Like, okay, let's say he's just a silly guy. I mean, now we actually have a little bit more going on. And if the bishop moves, then we probably take on f2. 2 rooks for a queen, but okay, we were already up the exchange, and it's worth the breakthrough. Okay. Oh, checkmate him. Just checkmate him. Okay, it's not that easy. G3. Drop back. Still looks pretty good for you, though. Oh, is there... No. Yeah, I think G4. Wait, is there? Go for G4. Shadrick, nice draw. Threatening checkmate. Maybe an option. Kind of crazy, but maybe an option. I think G5 still. I mean, G3, now you're threatening rook takes F3. Or bishop takes H3. Without the complications, bishop takes H3 is better. Like G3, there's some concessions. It's not simple. He moves and moves on. Yeah, I think you got to get the pawns rolling. Unfortunately, now you have to be careful. Because bishop h5, if you play h5. But I think, inevitably, that's kind of your goal. Probably leave, like, queen f6. Leave the king here. And then h5, and we'll put these rooks behind and storm. Yeah, I mean, you could potentially run your king over to the other side of the board. It's not terrible. Okay, we got an h5. Maybe h4 isn't the best. Like, I really think you do want to reposition the rooks and try for g5, g4. Keep the pawn flexibility. You just repeated. Okay. Or you start first, bring the king over, and then you work on repositioning the knight, or again, kind of putting the rooks behind and trying to play g4. Step by step, you break through. Step by step. I mean, it's nice if you see a clear idea, but often here, like, okay, cover your bases. That's where bringing the king over kind of makes sense, just to solidify. Maybe not all the way over. Maybe you leave the knight here and just put the king here, because there is a crazy world where he just starts throwing all these pawns at you, and maybe having your king all the way over is actually dangerous. But like king on d8, I think is pretty safe. And then, yeah, you back, and can push. Draw. No, Paul, I mean, you guys can't see the comments. It looks like, Paul, you understood, like, you should have been pushing here, but you really just didn't see it. Yeah, I mean, a lot of this is just when you're in a position, asking how can you bring more to the fire. So I'm thinking about this knight, I'm thinking about the pawns, I'm thinking about the sacrifices. The sacrifices don't work. That knight, okay, does keep our opponent from ever breaking in, but the pawn, like, that's pretty clear. We put that pawn on g4. And, yeah, we can even take the moment to improve our king, because he's just so shut down. d8 seems like the safest push, but I think you could do this with the king on h8. Like, I actually don't think the king on h8 is that ridiculous, if you even don't fully see some of that. Like, king here, queen h6, again, rooks behind, and push. Maybe he finds the right moments to solidify and play, like, bishop g4 or maneuver a knight, but yeah. You just push. You'll get there. A little bit careful. You'll get there. Maybe you need this to protect here, just in case, but same kind of concept. Interesting though. King's Indian. Tell your friends. An interesting opening. And now you all know the Queen E8 idea. Alright, Crooked Kate, if you're there, let me know. Do a quick check. Yeah, this is a simul. This is a tough simul. Okay, still blocks. Here? Nope. Impossible. Too wide. Howdy, sure? Oh, that's right. It is that. I know, right? Like, what is this? Oh, no worries. Thanks for sending and getting in the queue. In there, Didski worse against Alice Lee. Yeah, knight c2 there. Looks like a pain. But he is slightly better against Aaron Mendez. In the potential winning advantage territory against Tani. And should just be winning against Barana. But this, I don't know. This position looks like a pain in a simul. Because you just have annoying threats to deal with. And Rook C1 that you want to play, like, doesn't neutralize necessarily. Tani has plateaued. I want to see this. Actually, I haven't seen as much as rating progression. Okay, but FIDE can't load. Of course. A beautiful self-made to the Rook on A1. Yeah, bless you. Ooh, that sounded gross.
It was, you don't understand from it.
No, that was a slightly intense sneeze. Okay, 2362. Actually, that's not bad. He crossed 2300. Kind of got up to 2350 in March, so it's been about a year. March last year. About a year. That's kind of around the point. Like, he could have a breakthrough any month if he's been working hard and, you know, cross that IM. Tony thought he heard Tony, but it was Tani. Tani, oh, she is a judo throw. Oh, the more you know. All right, Paulius. I'm gonna hurry. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. And hopefully we'll hear from Paulius on Paulius's game. We have Paulius, Zhao official after, and then email genius. Dun, 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 dun. Alice Lee does. I do like Alice Lee's style. Plays energetically. Nothing from Polyus, so let's keep going. Zhao official, if you're there, let me know. This game. Okay, rook c5. He brings the rooks in, and then at some point take. Yeah, he should have that one. Okay, that's a sneaky move. Knight c2, rook c1. Okay, no, you don't take... You take here. Oh, because the pin. You take... Neiman shared first. An arrow float? Wait, is it over? The usual progression is getting 2,300 to 2,400, then them losing them to university. Yeah, Paul, you kind of crushed the patience. Polyus usually is pretty patient. Oh, Neiman is shared first. I'm assuming. Still in progress. Okay. He's died. Meet Lazovic. Nepo drew again. Wow, so Nepo would actually be out of first place? So it's the first time I've shown a game I didn't lose. It was a pretty good game, Ball. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it was about patience. Although, yeah, I mean, you're just joking, so I shouldn't read too much into it. But, yeah, I think just knowing some of those maneuvers a little bit better, where your pieces should have gone in that game, having a bit better of a vision, got a long way. Neiman at 4.5. Dubov has to be absolutely loving that. Neiman in first. Alright, we're going to keep going. Email Genius if you're there. Let me know. We'll see. Some of these people I've not seen really chatting, so... We will see. We will see. Kobian also 4.5. Espenko report. Sadwani also 4. Oh, Sadwani. Sadwani, very good player. Savvy, I could just skip to you. I could. We're getting close. We're getting close, actually. We're burning through the queue. We may just make it all the way through without too much problem. Nepo was in top Dota, Hearthstone, and chess. Dang, Fun Nepo? Where'd that guy go? Why can't... Can we get Fun Nepo again? Bring Fun Nepo back. Oh, wow. This fell apart. Hit him with a knight takes d4. And then Tani's just going to be down a piece. Yikes. Queen b2. No good. Poland. Doing pretty well. How are you doing? is very over. Okay, and Anya, I mean, I think he'll be finishing this one up semi-soon. Which puts him in a very good place. Like this is a tough position, but if he's able to finish off those other two games, then I think his odds in this game go way up. And then yeah, Alice Lee's just doing Alice Lee things. Alice Lee's just winning. Why is this fitting so funkily? Well, that absolutely didn't help. Was it Alice Lee that beat Geary? Because Geary did go, I think, 2.5 out of 4. Was it Alice Lee there as well? Spidler was streaming a lot back in the day, now nothing. In general, sad to see most of the Russian guys disappear / lose interest. It's awful to experience his downfall. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of the Russian community, I feel like there's been a huge struggle amongst the Russian community with, I mean, obviously the political situation is very messy and just not good. And I feel like, okay, partially because of that, but partially because India is now the powerhouse in chess. I feel like that's changed a lot as well. Yeah, I feel like India taking over, like, from what I've heard from Russian players and the Russian teaching, like, there's just a lot of pride in Russia when it comes to chess, and now a lot of that seems to be struggling compared to what it used to be. So I think a lot of that is just the effects. Oh my goodness, the code! The code is back. Alright, the code. Where did you go? North code? You fell asleep. Gosh darn it. Now you just feel roasted. Oh, we can go back. A few people haven't been here, so we can get you. As an intellectual, it's a nightmare that your hands are just tied. Yeah, I mean, that culture inevitably is struggling, and I just don't see a situation where it's the same. Even if things reach an element of peace and it's okay, like, I feel like there's a lot of time lost and some bad feelings, and again, India's kind of taking over. Like, Russian chess, I just don't know if I see it being what it has been previously. And I think a lot of that, some of them are turning into kind of salty. They're just salty. There's so many Russian players right now that I think are just salty. Kramnik, Nepo, Dubov. Just salty. I mean, still obviously good players, but should get their act together. In Hungary and Slovakia are changing a lot. Krumnik. Yeah, it's affected a lot of things, and it's not in the best way. Why do you think they're salty? I mean, have you watched them talk? Like, Dubov surprisingly maybe the most salty one. Like, he just, I don't know, every time I see Dubov talking about anything, he just, like, I don't know a better word than salty. I mean, there's definitely a difference to where you see someone like Fediseyev talking and someone like those that I mentioned. Kenny, I thought Nepo was chill, but he has these moments where you kind of see it, and I mean, I think he hides it a little bit more, but yeah, the more I've heard about background stuff and just moments here and there, yeah, it's yeah. Bishop takes f8. Ooh, give up the 2 bishops. Yeah, so the c5 was nice. Takes the pawn, now he's threatening c3. Really puts the pressure on him. Oh, Kenny. No, it's not pain, though, that he's hiding. I mean, some of it I think he does, but accusations against a lot of other players and stuff. Which, to me, like, hey, if you're gonna accuse people, a lot of insinuation or just straight up saying it is... I don't respect. Right? Own up to it. I mean, even for me, Kenny, like, even my personal experience, I drew Nepo one time, and he started to insinuate that I may have not been playing straight up. And it's crazy because, like, he was just better the whole game. And then he misses, like, one opportunity in the end game. I play like the most obvious moves in the end game and hold it, and he's just he's I don't know, like hey yo, decode b4. It's just a way of coping. This is what cheating does to the game, amongst other things, giving a cope. Nepo's always been salty. Yeah, I think he's been a lot more that way than is obvious. But sometimes it definitely, like, you definitely see it if you watch enough Nepo. You only play b4, very nice, very nice. To be honest though, a majority of chess players have experienced that emotion. Yeah. I mean, and some of that I can be understanding of. You know, you have those knee-jerk reactions, but like the more and more I see of Nepo, I feel like he kind of sits back and he doesn't come forward because he doesn't want people to be like, hey, like, that's just not based. But like, he really is just salty. Like, I think I think really more so since the World Championship. I think specifically there's some of that directed at Gukesh. Because Gukesh, you know, came in and won the World Championship, but even previously, I forget. I always do the podcast in Russian. Would it really hurt them? Every 10th in English. I mean, it's a Russian podcast. I think he just cannot fathom that he will never be the best at something. Y'all gotta send the links. I mean, Kenny, like, you probably will see it if you just go watch any of his streams. At least that's been my experience. Like, go watch him play Title Tuesday. I'm sure you'll see some of it. Now, hopefully he's calmed down. It was a really, really bad period, but yeah, you hit a wall at 2200. Don't care. Yeah. And some of that, I think he has admitted, like, I think he has admitted, this I do wish I had a link for. And I mean, it's not, it wouldn't be a surprise that losing the world championship was really, really difficult for him. But yeah, I think Nepo was more respectful after losing the match against Carlsen because he thinks Carlsen is better than him, but losing to Ding and Gukesh in the world championship and candidates when he thinks they're worse players than he is. Yeah, I mean, Kenny, I don't know if I wish I had links. I told you my personal experience, and that was on stream. And it wasn't like a simple, like he was clearly, like I say, he was pretty clearly just salty. But I mean, a part of why I'm happy I don't have links, like I don't carry links to be like, yeah, I don't like this person because of this, this, and this. I think that would be kind of a sad thing to do. X, how's it going? So far, by the way, so far so good. I think this opening has turned out very well for you. Normally, I think black should take b4. Ending with d6, you kind of give that b4 a lot more validity. Use Gukesh of cheating in Tata Steel and the candidates, for example. Yep. No, I mean, Kenny, it wasn't even the accusation. It was kind of the way he said it. It was very, very insinuation without saying it. And it's just like, okay, if you're going to say it. Okay, also his reasoning, because he's like, man, he played the endgame. And people in his own chat were saying, like, but the endgame, like, what else is he going to do? And he didn't have a response. Like, he couldn't even respond to it. It's like you're being called out that you know what you're saying is not true, but you still stand by it. He's, again, I don't know what he's just salty. Now, admittedly, I'm salty about how he said it and the fact that he would do it. I'll accept that. Because it's just dumb. And it's so frustrating. Like, it's so frustrating to play these events and be like, hey, you have a good game. And then people are gonna be like that. Yeah, in one game. No, I wish I saw his other reaction, because I ended up drawing him in the... Because it was one of the rare times I played in the early Title Tuesday, and I drew him. And then I drew him later in the evening Title Tuesday as well. Speed chess, how's it going? Oh, yeah, bishop takes b4. I think is the best. Fedoseev seems pretty chill. From what I've seen of him, he seems super chill. People who are better at endgames than the reading would suggest get much more flack than they should. Just another side effect. But okay. I mean, it was just like such a simple thing. In the endgame, I brought king to the center of the board. One of the first principles you learn of endgame is bring king to center of board. What do you want from me? I'm sorry. I learned chess for literally 2 seconds. But I don't know. I mean, it just seems like there's this overall... Like, can you think of, I mean, who else? You, Kramnik and Dubov and Nepo, like, I mean, but who else? Like, it's strange to me that there are players from a specific place that seem to be all headed in sort of the same direction. And I'm theorizing a lot of it is because they themselves have, I mean, they're not the clear number one anymore. And I feel like it's just been a bit of a shift. At this point, okay. More contact put on Thursday and come easy. Yeah. I mean, Nepo is looking at positions as desperate. I mean, Nepo is a great player. I'll never deny that. Like he's good, and some of it, like I actually was a fan of Nepo for a good while because I just liked his style. I liked his style. I thought he was a brilliant chess player. He still is. I still think that he's still brilliant. I just think he needs to calm down a little bit. And I hope as he gets older, it doesn't grow. I still like to believe there's hope. I still like to believe he won't become Kramnik. You learn chess from old Russian IM/GM, you better be good at endgames. I mean, I play at least a few good moves on occasion. Such a high level I can't even dream of getting, but sometimes there are short circuits. Somewhat overestimating your skills is important for sex. He's just overdoing it a bit. He's just a crappy human, never grew up. Circumstances don't help either. Of course, there's always, but in general, people slowly deteriorate. No, I mean, chess kind of does it to you. I'm gonna be honest. Chess is it's tough. It's obsessive. It's a mind game. Man, you're just like, you're getting everything you want. Like, I'm paying attention to this game. I'm not, like, I know I'm rambling a little bit. Jeez. This is so good. No, chess is enjoyable. But really pushing for a high level is just so brutal. Yeah. No, I mean, chess does have a bit of a obsessive nature to it. Again, I think because it is a mind game. It's easy to hit that obsession stage one way or another. Okay, wait, let's go back for a second here. Jeez. Jeez Louise. It's addictive that quite literally some things are black and white in life finally, and there's no one else to blame for your shortcomings. You rarely get that in life. Yeah, it's true. You have to be willing to accept responsibility for your improvement, which is really tough. No, like I say, I'm still somewhere hopeful for Nepo. I really do like his chess. maybe because of that I'm biased. But just like the things I see and the things I hear and ay. Wouldn't be surprised Nepo became new Kramnik, was sewing and complaining. Yeah, but okay, so there were also, in fairness for him, I think there's a lot more of that in the top player community than a lot of them let on. Like, it may not be fair to completely single out Nepo on that, because I mean, it's a whole shift. I know we like to think that computers have been around for a long time, but with AI, computers and the hiding is cheating is just becoming more and more intelligent, more and more possible in a very unfortunate way. So, you know, a side effect of that, the fact that it is growing, of course, is it's going to be suspicious. And I like that knee-jerk reaction. It's true. Like it does exist because there's some reality to it. So in that sense, I don't think he can be fully blamed. At least seen as an exception, but I don't know. Sometimes it's just nice to chill and have chess be chess and enjoy it for what it is. I don't even know. Decode, I'm trying to figure out, like, trying to find something of a better defense for your opponent, but this just all seems really bad. Like, even as early as here, this just looks terrible. And I think you're playing it very well. I mean, at this point, here, even before allowing Queen B2, like, feels like you should be winning. And now here, especially winning. Although, hold on, why not G3? Because you want to checkmate him. Okay, you want to play Rook G3. Ugh, I mean, I'm a little bit hesitant because it should be such a crushing win, such a dominant advantage if you just play G3. But is there any defense? Because if there's no defense, there's no defense. A little worried about Knight G6 here, actually. I think Knight G6 right now is the only move that... Yeah, because Rook takes, and then Queen E4. You can have Rook E6. Here, take Queen E4. Rook E6, don't get mated. $95 there though. Hold on, 95 is really annoying. Because then you renew the mate threat. And now the bishop's hanging. But of course you can just play bishop takes d7. So maybe no checkmate, but bishop takes d7. Does look good. Oh, wait a second. Bishop takes. Okay, hold on. Double check. Did I miss something? Queen e4. He didn't play Queen e4. I mean, Queen e3, I guess, is also a little annoying. Yeah. No, I'm definitely feeling like g3 was the move. The move got a lot deeper. Yeah. My bad. This is hard. It's hard for me because I am at a point, like, I'm not as much about the competition. Like, I just want to enjoy chess. And as someone that just wants to enjoy chess, cheater and salty people kind of ruin it just as much. Right? But the thing is, cheaters hopefully get banned. And, okay, you're never gonna completely eliminate it, but Hopefully you can minimize it. But salty people, like, what do? You just continue to be salty. Yeah, I don't know. I think Queen E4. Am I missing? I just... Threat. Here, threat. So you probably have to take. At least would be the best. I don't know. I'm feeling a little skeptical. Let's just see evaluation. Okay, that's worse than I would have thought, actually. Yeah. Oh, Queen B1 check. Yeah, definitely just G3. So, okay, a little bit of, when you're considering rook E3 here. Okay, because the whole idea is you're going to play rook G3. I would probably play G3 as soon as I see Queen E3. I mean, I see Queen E4 after Knight G6. But maybe even after Knight G6, because Knight G6, take. Like, if that's your plan, is the take. I mean, King H7, King F7, Queen E4, Queen... Like, they're starting to hit a lot of moves. And while your threat is good, it feels defendable. Oh, no, wait. King H7, he just blundered rook takes. Spewing nonsense on that one. But, yeah, definitely Queen E3, Queen E4. I think it's starting to hit a gray area. And it's difficult when this just looks so good. And you just protect the pawn, and you keep your bishops, and you should still have some mating threats soon. It's so tricky when it looks so nice. Suspect that the percent of online cheaters are caught are a small minority. So they don't go away when they're caught, they just open a new account. There's no monetary incentive. Keep slowly deteriorating. Yeah. I mean, my counter to that is always, if you're going to be playing someone that's, let's say, 1600 or 1800 or 2500, like, blatant cheating will be caught. And if they're not blatantly cheating, you can beat them. Because they're still just tuning the computer to that rating. Now, I know that's not the most positive thing, but it's kind of what I use to just not stress about it too much unless it feels a bit more blatant. Like, let me still try and enjoy the game and believe I have a chance to beat these people, because I feel like I do. And just do what I can to play better. Yeah. So rook E3, I don't know about. I mean, maybe if you went for bishop takes D7, makes sense, just win the material. But here was not it, unfortunately. Our queen, yeah, King H7 was, now it's just winning again. Opponent's king is way too open. And you have two pawns, so. Do a little dance. Oh no, the time! Wait, queen takes e5. No, 5. Oh no, you're just flagging. Oh no. I was so confused. But the time. Oh, you spent a long time on that. No. All went downhill with rook e3. Such a good opening. Went so well in the opening. Oh, that's too bad. You got it together because your opponent missed something there, but even then you were still lost so much time going for this idea. Kind of the other part to G3. And in a blitz game, since it's it's not clear cut, rook E3, rook G3. Go for the more solid one, but okay, I understand the appeal of going for the adventurous move, and I've done so many times myself, so maybe I can't judge too much there. Yeah, it's tricky. Rook E3 probably should work, but it's messy. Decode, GG. Thanks for sending. A win chess, if you're there, you are up next. Do a quick peek. Oh. Daniel did end up drawing that game and winning. So he is 2.5, but things are not looking good on this board. However, Alice Lee is super low on time. So if there was a chance for some annoying tricks, and if someone was to do it, Naroditsky, the one and only, might be the person. A win, haha. Alright. Send the message. Let's go. Chance. Being concrete takes time. Absolutely. But this attempt B4 honestly was not phased. Rook takes B4, planning Rook B3. Less a game to review, but a mindset probably. Okay, sounds interesting. Copy that. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if Danya's gonna save this one. Okay, wait, go back. So we don't hear the clicking sounds. And 0 others. Well, that's simply to say that there's no one else after that. Alright, you were black here. Caro Khan. Not today. Moon Warrior, how's it going? Just chilling right now. Wow. Okay, this variation does not have great results for white, but it is playable. Bishop G4 correct, E6 correct, C5, all this, wow, okay. Apparently in this specific position, it looks like it transposes, but here knight C6, at least from this move order, has a 100%, win rate for black in the master games. Yeah, it did turn very French-like, for sure. With just the bishop out, so you don't deal with that. Though maybe even more so. You take on F3. Yeah, this feels very good. Queen takes B2 is actually tempting. I know normally queen takes B2, like there's a lot of traps here, you know, poison pawn type stuff. But white underdeveloped enough that feels like you can get away with it. I'm also being influenced by the fact that queen takes b2 is the most played move and has a good win rate among master games. Queen b2, 92, b6, white has nothing. Ooh, I don't know about b6. I would be a little hesitant to push this because white has light square bishop. So you say not even bishop e5 shenanigans, but the repositioning I think would be annoying. Oh yeah, and some knight c4. Yeah, I don't know. Take knight d2. I mean, I was half tempted to be super greedy and take, but looks like you can just develop here. Bishop b4, b1, you slide back. And you're gonna bring this out, and why not? Possible. I don't hate knight ge7 at all. I've been burned by that pawn a few times. Okay, yeah, that's... I know normally you probably don't more often than not, but this does seem like a good case for it if you were to do it. I think a lot because the bishop's not here. So it actually opens up a lot of squares for you. So the kind of lack of development by white and the bishop placement, I think, is what is opening up the door a little bit more for that. Okay, your opponent protects it, b3. Ooh, I don't like that move at all for your opponent. I think the time was worth just accepting fate. Just accepting fate. Knight f5, looking very good. I don't know about queen takes though. I think I prefer knight takes. Cover the b5 square so you don't have to deal with this knight b5. Because, yeah, I mean, queen takes if you're going to take here makes sense, but rook e1 and take, I don't think you want to allow that stuff. Yeah, but you go for the queen trade. Okay. Probably fine. What? Knight d6? Was this a Milner-Berry gambit? I'm gonna say probably not. Oh, Alice Lee is going to convert, by the way. Yeah. Eraditsky also gonna score 2.5 out of 4. So overall, take the win, having a positive score, but hard to get apparently 3 or more against those kids, man. When you're simling, makes sense. It almost looks like he played too fast. I mean, he had so much time at the end. Which is kind of a wild thing to say in a simul, but yeah, it looks like he played too fast. Okay, I mean, this looks fantastic. I like what you're doing. You solidified d5. Okay, maybe I would have accepted the trade. Just to get a rook off and then king c6. Prepare b5. I don't want to check the time. Okay, yeah, I'm not seeing anything in the way of a clock for this game. I was wondering what the time situation was. Just to make sure on that. But yeah, I mean, take pawn. Great. No, I mean, I would think in these positions you normally want to get one of the rooks off because 2 rooks is just such a pain. So the other move I would seriously be thinking about trying to prepare is like b5, rook c4. And then you're either getting like knight d5 or knight d4 here too. Like, there's just too much on the position that you can't quite break through or push pawns without having to deal with annoyance. So a little bit of annoyance there. Free bishop there. Still free bishop. Still free bishop. And finally your opponent guards it. But now it's messy. Yeah, so, okay. There are 2 ways. There are 2 ways when you're winning to convert well. Normally you want to balance, but people will tend to lean either towards more defensive or more aggressive. Again, balance is the way, usually, for your defending while also attacking. But normally defense is number 1, right? Because you're up material. You don't need to take more. You have enough to win. So as long as you defend against your opponent's threats, the winning advantage doesn't go away. So that's usually the priority. And then create the threats. Problem is you didn't quite do that. Like, you put a lot of band-aids, but you had to continue to deal with the defense. And I think part of it is you did an okay job defending, but you never gave your opponent something to worry about. So while I say, yes, defending against your opponent's threats is ideal, I mean, in that case, that would be rook a3. Like, you really make sure you defend against these threats. But you defended okay. But if you're going to defend okay, like, you're not going to completely stop what they're doing, then you need the side of creating threats to take over. But you're missing that opportunity as well. And even if you don't take here, then I would also say, like, knight d2 at some point, you know, should have happened. Or, you know, using this knight more aggressively. So I think you had just a little bit of that defense and then missed your aggressive potential until all of a sudden, suddenly you're almost getting... Are you getting mated? Oh, goodness. I think you're just getting mated. Or at least very close. Difficult. Oh, geez. Yeah, e6 is a problem. e6 or a7. Yeah. So that would be the biggest thing that I would just tell you is, I mean, a few specific moves here, taking the bishop, of course, rook a3. You know, maybe not, probably not even letting that rook down there in the first place. Or if you're going to let the rook down, it should have come with a consequence, which again comes from the attacking. But I do think that you should think more in these situations where you're winning. Okay, but your opponent still has pieces about that. Number 1, priority, stop what they're trying to do. Number 2, get your own play going. And here, you just never really got your own play going. And didn't fully defend, so stuff happened. No, I actually disagree with that extra cheese. I think material trade pieces is not a blank statement. You can trade their active ones, great, but I mean, when you're up material, the trading principle is close to the same as when you're just playing normally. Shadrick, 4 more. We'll see how we go. I'll try my best. Yeah, good trade is a good trade, a bad trade is a bad trade, whether we're up material or not. That just tends to be reality. You trade your active pieces for none of their pieces. You trade their active pieces for your not as active pieces, or just trade them off. The rule of thumb you should be asking, is there a reason I shouldn't trade this material? No, that's true. I mean, overall there is a slight benefit, but I do think I will say I feel like I've seen more players mess up positions because they just blankly try to trade than like still using their brain. That's why I'm a bit hesitant on that. And I think it's better to kind of have that idea that a good trade is a good trade, a bad trade is a bad trade, no matter the material. Now, I think the one shift in that is that neutral trades, so not clearly good or not clearly bad, neutral trades when you're up material do benefit you, generally. That is maybe the one shift. So yeah, in this case, I think I would call this more of a neutral trade. I don't know, because that's even difficult, because you could make a very good case that is just a good trade for you, right? Which I know doesn't. Part of that is because you're up material, but the other part of it is right now this is White's best piece, so trading off White's best piece kind of makes sense, right? But I do think this is more in the this is a neutral trade, and when it's a neutral trade, not clearly benefiting either. Players at my level often can't tell a good trade from a bad one. Yeah, and that's where, I mean, obviously there has to be some balance, but I generally, if I'm working with a student, follow that up with working on them, or working with them, working on their chess with, excuse me, how trades should look. Trades should follow the 3 Fs. Forced, fantastic, or they're terrible. Yeah. Yeah, I think the reason I have more of that attitude is just when you're up material, don't blindly chase trades. Make sure you're still thinking it through. Alright, let's keep going. Overall, it was not a bad game. Just remember, when you're up material, priority, what is my opponent doing? You know, defend. Because you have enough that you're going to win, as long as they don't get any play going. And 2, still very much like a game. What am I doing? I think you had a bad balance of defending and attacking. You didn't really attack. So then you need to seriously make sure you're defending, but you let your opponent get into the position. So I think if you had just a little bit more attack, you would have been fine. But in the case of, you know, playing Rook takes B1, you can just play the same exact powerful game you had before. Yeah, exactly. Hafen, I don't think is here. She'll let Hafen. Expect my opponent to shake my hand, say GG, and politely resign when they fight. It throws me. Yeah, H1, hello, by the way. That's part of why this whole reckless trading I'm hesitant about, because it's easy as a chess player to get in this, oh, I'm winning, like, I wish my opponent would just resign. But chess is resourceful, and I mean, it's crazy the amount of tricks that will still happen. Like, even if you did trade the rook, like, I'm sure if you're not smart about how you play, like, your opponent will come up with another thing. Like, it just never stops. They'll come up with another thing. It just always feels that way. But, you know, you can't get in this mindset of just tune out and I'm winning, like, let it be over. You have to keep fighting. You have to keep playing chess. I am definitely one of those at this point that when I get a winning advantage, I'm still going to be trying to put just as much effort. Even if I feel like my opponent should resign. And, okay, I still slip. And am not perfect. Still get lazy on my conversions. But I do try to make sure that I'm thinking through my decisions and not just recklessly hoping I hit a point where my opponent resigns. Rise to the occasion when they're not resigning, keep playing well, and make them feel embarrassed for playing on. Yeah. By that logic, we shouldn't even start playing, as there's a logical conclusion anyway. Chess is about the fight. Any animal fights the fiercest when they're cornered. Humans are no different. Yeah. Paul, one of the best things I did to become more resourceful is say games like this. Even if I win games like this, I started taking more of a look at, okay, how could I have made it easier? How could I have simplified the win? And the more as I understood how I could simplify for myself on winning these positions, you know, solidify, keep my pieces protected, involve all my pieces, the better I started to get at sneaking that. And, okay. I mean, other than that, just playing a lot online. Alright, Sevi. But yeah, I think a lot of people miss out on a lot of benefit. A lot of people, a lot of benefit. Let's use lot a lot. But I think people miss out on game analysis quite often. And even if you win, there's a lot to find out usually. YouTube Bug Treus, thank you for the follow. How's it going? Alright, let's see. A wild game from Sevi. I'll try and pick up the pace a little bit, because I do have to finish soon, and I know Shadrick has been very helpful. I'll get to his game. Always leave your opponent a way out. In order to confuse your enemy, you must confuse yourself first. Treus, I'm going to, because there's an actual queue, so I'm going to finish with the queue and then likely finish the stream. But a completely different psychological shortcoming, produce similar blunders, used to throw you off completely. If people kept playing subpar moves. That is true. Sometimes people playing like trash is, I mean, you know a move is annoying, but it has just enough sense that it keeps you on your toes. Okay, Sebi, we have a Scandi game. And you did go for G4 stuff. Alright. We were looking at this a little bit earlier. F4, interesting. But, Treus, I do try to do this stream every Monday, so try and catch me a bit earlier next week. is happening? Okay, I don't know how I feel about this, Savvy. F4, you mixed up lines. Okay, that makes me feel better. Yeah, I know something about this. Feels wrong, like your king just feels so open. And the space is nice, but king open and you're... Only 1300, but it was a fun game. Got out of school 10 minutes ago. Won't be able to. Darn. That's just not a great schedule for this stream, unfortunately. Well, let's see. Let's see how we go with the queue. Their Anand game where he sacked the rook on h1 in a similar position and won. I'm not familiar with that game. It is, although I wouldn't consider myself an Anand game expert by any means. I like Anand, but he's not one of those players. I've studied his games as much. Oh, but you also have take on b7. Okay. I mean, not being Anand is one issue with not playing as good chess. Most famous Anand Scandinavian game is Bishop g6. My Gold said at his peak, Anand was like Kasparov. Anand was great. Okay, and f4 is brilliant. You're just a GM. You don't know how it is with the rest of us. Yeah, I mean, this b7... I mean, okay, I think your opponent should probably just take and be... Or, sorry, take here. You take. That's just... Yeah. And probably be boring. Say, I have 2 bishops. Castle queenside. I have 2 bishops. That's my gut feeling. Takes... Take... away. Jeez, you have 2 bishops for me? Calm down. Jeez. Oh, the one of them's for me. Okay, that's fine. How do you not get... Oh, Amen Chess says it is that game. Okay, okay. So check, we do not block. I struggle to believe we block, because that just looks like game over, right? Boom. Well, okay. No queen g2. Here, check. Yeah. Okay, so we'd still play king e2. I don't know, does this change anything? Because I feel like after queen f2, king d1 check, we might look at a similar... Might be in a similar situation there, sir. Okay, he plays knight g3. So you cannot play bishop e1. Because this is not good. Is it? Hold on. No. I want to do crazy stuff. No, I mean, because you also have queen dropping back potential that would really solidify. Yeah, bishop e1 doesn't feel like that's working. Knight d5 is interesting there. That was actually one of the thoughts, but I mean, like, worst case scenario, just queen c5. And the so king e2, knight g3. That just looks losing. King f3 and no check. Where's my check? I worked so hard. Where's my check? I did allow bishop b5 there, didn't I? Hmm. Okay, I meant bishop c5 instead of queen c5 in that line. Right? It all works. Everything works. Dreas is just a chill guy doing chill things. Just being chill. Okay, wait. I want to go back to this for a second. Because king e2, I mean, if that stands, it's a draw. Black should just repeat. So one more time. Now, I blundered my face with bishop b5, which is a silly face to blunder. But here... Ooh, but, hello. Oh, this is not hanging. We knew this. I tried to play queen c5. It's not hanging. But we're gonna castle, right? Or the easy. Easy clap. Illegal castle. No, he just runs. And I don't know. I don't see. Does he take? What, bishop b's new? This hasn't been as losing as I expected it to be. I think he can still just play rook e8, but I'm surprised. I am surprised. So it's still a little annoying. But yeah, let's see this one. Yeah. Oh, bishop e6 actually is the best. Rook e8 second. Yeah, king e7, queen e7, king moves. I just figured why allow that, but I guess it doesn't matter. Okay, so instead he played knight g3. Like a crazy person. He check, play check. And now he's toast. Yeah. Dang. Yeah, I think he should have just taken on c4. Well, okay, I mean, I guess this is technically a draw. Correct? I just want to double... No. Wait, I thought about it, but I didn't see the difference. Queen h2? So you get knight f2, but what was I thinking? I was thinking here. No, go screw yourself. Okay, wait, I can figure this out. Check. It's right there, but bishop c5 opens up the door. Or knight g3, queen f2. But bishop e1. So that can't be right. So instead it's going to be knight f2. I'm so confused. Okay, no, he can also go king e7, take, and then drop back. So we take, and knight f2 is just going to be mate. King e1, of course. Ugh.
NANI?
Raid! A huge raid from just themselves! The channel, the one and only. Thank you so much. We were taking some looks here and there at the kids versus star match. Alice Lee. Oof. Jeez. I mean, it was good. It's, yeah, that match was good. The match was good, but it's crazy. It's crazy to think that Naroditsky might have played too fast. Such a weird problem in a time simul to have. He had so much time at the end. You have to think, maybe, just maybe, he should have slowed down a little bit, but who knows. Alice Lee is just too good. What can you do? Yeah. No more. Squirtle. That's, Paul, he is still there, but only for gifted subs. Only for gifted subs, not in raids. Well, thank you so much for the raid. Didn't see the broadcast, because I was streaming. But hope everything went fantastically. Did seem like some exciting games. We're looking at this disgusting bishop takes c2 right now. I've been doing some game review. This one's just... Black could have played for the win here with bishop c5. Or queen h2 first, then bishop c5. It's just tough. Give up 2 rooks, but you're checkmating. Okay, you're already up a rook, so it helps. Knight g3, though. Knight g3, and game over. That's not the evaluation I expected to see. For those that missed it, I did look at this a bit myself. I was trying to be a little bit faster because I'm actually planning on finishing soon-ish. Came back to look at some of the lines with the engine, and I took a look. And this is pretty disgusting. White is winning. I count pieces. So we're down a rook. The move is bishop b5. Bishop e3. Trying to play bishop takes c6. GG's. I guess. It's not like it's checkmate. Is it? Oh, it kind of is good. Where does the queen go? So, okay, let's say we get ready to block the check. But then this happens. And actually, we're just material now. Ooh. So you take... That's the best. The best. Of course we don't take the knight. That would be wild. Josie, thank you for the follow. Ah, bishop b5. Okay, and this doesn't even take into account the fact that the best move is actually king e1. I was saying king d1. That felt more interesting, but here... Still bishop c5. King's just a little bit better placed, but we're gonna check. And then we're gonna take... And white's just down material. Yeah, so b4. And, or sorry, b4 doesn't work because queen g1. You want to block. Don't let that queen get in. That makes sense. All right, Luquasser, you are up next. So let's go. Might have to be a little bit faster. Technically, I'm supposed to be leaving soon, but we're here, so let's do it. And you have waited very patiently. Wow, what a wild game. So, of course, just take the piece. I did not calculate all that, but my instinct was right. Just goes to show you, GMs are boring. Complications? No. Queen takes c4. Right move. I know it. No, it's a good game though. Pretty crazy. Yeah, just bishop d2 here. 95 f4 was a bit too much. All right. All right, Luquasser. Are you ready? Are you set? Send me your game. Probably do a quick look at the last two and then call it. When did drinking become so difficult? You play F4 like a crazy person and it's actually good. Don't die. 2 more games left. That's the only reason you don't want me to die, Tapichka. I appreciate it. Oh my gosh. Did you just, that's what she said, your own comment? Where would you play up for? Where can we be crazy? Let's explore while we wait. Luquasser was right here with Q position, and now it's disappeared. I feel tricked. Trying to... No. I thought this... I need your game. You were picked. Wait, what? Oh my goodness. Oh jeez. I'm so confused. Let me show this. Let's go back. So the other chess shark, Antonio Padron. That's his full name. We call him Tony. This was my view. Antonio Padron. I was like, what? Tony has a game in here? in this line? That's crazy. That guy never plays e4. But no, it's Antonio Pedro. I cannot say that. How would you say that? Freixel Vasquez? Alright. Here is a game. Let's do some quick looks. You've all been so patient. And Shadrick, you are there? Oh, London. Let's go back. Alright. X is just unpronounceable in Spanish. Racial. Like a shawl, roughly. Really? It's Catalan, though. Okay. I know the Catalan chess opening. So far so good. Oh, in this opening. Getting to play... Whoa, a 5. I think taking c6 is good. I think it's... Yeah, because you get the squares. Maybe in combination b4, you really prevent c5. My only thing I feel like you have to be careful of with that capture specifically is going to be like bishop b7 and then well-timed c5. So I would watch for that. Knight g5 I don't love. As you know, I want this type of setup. We don't have to play a3 yet. Probably play that first, put the clamp down, and then rook e1 to pressure here. But looking for a specific pressure here. Tie down, especially to try and tie down this bishop. I'm going to wait on knight g5 because knight g5, I feel like you're just getting kicked right away. Okay, your opponent didn't do it, thankfully. And you fork him, and he gives you the bishop. I'm just excited about winning that pawn. Suddenly, I'm much happier winning the bishop. Okay, so this turned out very well. Okay, but I'm not liking this knight on g5. I call this a weak point or a tactical weak point because it's being attacked and defended the same amount of times. So bishop moves, knight's toast. I don't like that. Or it gets attacked again. Yeah, eventually. Somewhere.
Somewhere out there, right?
Yeah, and yeah, I mean, one move and all of a sudden, knight is problem. So yeah, something to watch out for. When you're ever in a situation, attacked and defended same amount of times, be careful about that. Here you can defend d4 much better with just knight f3. Oh! Yeah, I mean, the first part of that is just hanging. If it's not being protected, gotta watch out for that. Attacked and defended same amount of times and hanging. Really pay attention to those. Because they open the door for tactics. Okay, your opponent should have traded, then took in the bishop. He doesn't, so wait, we're still in this game. Knight takes e6, knight takes g5, bishop takes f4, and suddenly you're winning again. Okay, I mean, free pawn. Okay, there it is. You did take it. Could have taken it a little bit faster, but you did get to it. Okay, and again, you know, a little bit of a caution, because while I do like you're pushing these pawns, you have to be careful, because now this knight is hanging. So this is good. Check. Not that it's bad. This one I think is okay, because you need to push the pawns. But just something to be cautious about. And yeah, it's a little bit of a trick here. But with moves like h6, do be careful. Because you have a dark squared bishop. So quite often, you want these pawns on light squares so that your bishop can then dominate the dark squares. Pawns dominate light squares, bishop dominates dark squares. Here, I think playing knight g3 first is better. Okay, he goes here. You can even try and trick him with d5, open up the fork. But then we're looking to do something like that. Okay, we need to be a little bit careful. Because our king, you know, we don't want to get checkmated. But I think you try and get your king to safety, and then you know you can start making things happen. The other thing I was kind of pointing out there, even though I did draw an arrow for h6, is actually I brought the king to g5 first, so that could cover the square. X is unpronounceable in Castilian. Wow. Huh, interesting. Yeah, that's the thing to watch out for right there. Yeah, that's what I was trying to avoid with that g5 bishop d7 stuff. But yeah, in that other line you still had g5. Yeah. No, I mean it's interesting. I would really recommend pay attention to what's hanging and what's being attacked and defended the same amount of times. That is such a game changer. At the rating you are at. You know, because you work on your calculation and tactics, but a lot of what opens up tactics is going to be what's hanging. Knight d6 f5, putting an end to all this nonsense. Tapichka, but that opens up rook takes c3 check. And then it's actually not over, because bishop goes to f1. Rook takes c3, king h4, bishop f1, knight f5, king f6. Threatening rook h3. I mean, it should work, but... yeah. You know, because there you play bishop e5, but... doesn't completely end it, unfortunately. Main advice on general improvement, or solving puzzles, working on your calculation is a big one. That will forever be the #1. All right, we're doing a quick look. Treyas is still here. Treyas, I hope you have a link ready for your game because we're speed running. I don't like g5 here. If your opponent gets to comfortably sit on h5, I'm quite often not a fan of this. Much better when either the pawns may be sitting there so he can't jump in, or you know, you start with h4, h5. And then, yeah, probably not taking. I don't know. Opening up the squares. I think I'd prefer d4 or bishop e3. It's a line I've played many times. Don't question the accuracy. I might question it. I can't promise that. I can't promise. What do you do? Are you a chef? Do I come in your kitchen and tell you how to cook? No, I don't. It's a Vienna. Ah, okay. No, I know the Vienna. Okay, this actually turned around pretty well. Your opponent lets you take the pawn, and rook on d7. Beautiful. Now this bishop. Bishop b3, c5. Okay, when you have a good position, always be thinking about what can I bring in more. I mean, first, checks, captures, threats. You know, the forcing moves. But if you don't have a destructive blow, what pieces can I bring into the action? And boy, oh boy, did you decide this bishop never needed to have any fun. And you blocked it. Blocked the crap out of this bishop. My friend, don't... What did it do to you? What did the bishop do to you? Oh my goodness. You built a prison and threw him in. You said no. I don't like you. Stay there. Oh jeez. You told me how to cook. I probably do a better job. Yeah, and then the tactic, of course, is not how you open up bishops, my guy. Okay. You at least took the pawns. That's good. Yeah. Keep the king here. These are your more dangerous pawns because they're passed. Use your king to protect them, not to run away. I mean, even allowing rook d3 first and playing something like this is likely going to be better. You know, try and attack from this side. But I think you just come back. He's going to... Okay, I don't like something that's happening. Wait, the pawns are kind of running though. Hold on. Hold on. Because he kind of, you know, maybe needed to drop back or run the king faster. Rook c8 was a wasted move because he can't take. Okay, wait. Oh, geez, you got him. Okay, okay. Got the pawns rolling. That was good. And then you flagged. No! You set me up for disappointment and sadness. Was good? No, it was... The opening could have been better, and then it was good. Then it was winning, and then the bishop cried. And then you got back into it. And then you flagged. Ugh. To be fair, the bishop is no longer a problem. Okay. No, it wasn't too bad. But Shadrick, remember, open bishop. Open bishop. This is not a Vienna. What? This is not a Vienna. You told me not to question, but this isn't a Vienna. So I feel tricked. I know Vienna. Vienna is knight c3. And like, someone said it was a Vienna. Well, go get a refund on that opinion. It did not work. Alright, Shadrick, take care. Bishop takes f7, crushing. Alright, very nice. You know your tactics? At least the one. But let's see. Maybe you know 3 tactics. Oh geez, your opponent trying to checkmate you. Okay, no, knight takes, because knight takes c2. Probably is the right call. I guess this is fine. I feel like this could be improved. But we're speed running, so it's a bit difficult to say. For sure where. Man, no, I feel like it should be queen takes g4. I mean, you have to calculate this more. Maybe I'm just crazy because queen e7 is annoying. But I mean, tactics, right? No, queen e7, queen h5, I guess. Knight takes. Like, the queen being active and knight staying active feels like it should just be correct. But, okay. Yeah, I guess you should take the rook instead. A little bit scary, but you should be defending. Well, that's a free night. Oh, your opponent assigned you. It gets immediately hit by the knight. So knight f6, queen takes g4. Say hello. Say hello to checkmate, my friend. Highly recommend it. Highly recommend that whole checkmate thing. Yeah, I mean, it's okay. He plays rook f8. Like, I'm not saying it's like end of story, but like when you keep both pieces active, it just feels a bit in the right direction. More in the right direction. So definitely something to think about. Wait, rookie. Oh, then queen b3. Yeah, queen 3 here. Tapichka really wants. So no castling queenside, because that's what your opponent cannot do, because it's illegal. No, I thought pushing the pawn was fine. See, no legality. Line always goes well. I mean, it's a weird line. It's an interesting one. I'm glad it's working out well for you. All right, everybody. I'm gonna call it there. I'm taking a look. If you guys have someone you would like to raid, preferably a smaller streamer, I would love to... What? There's a shark? There's another shark person? Hold on. Who's this shark person? Sharkmate. Who are you, friend? Oh, a little chess guy, a little small chess streamer. Hey, we got, you know, the chess arc. But I found a guy whose name is chess, or is a shark. Sharkmate. You need me to do it. Wait, why do you need me to do it? Now I feel weird. You beg. He is a friend. He needs me to do it. Tayera is a good one. We did raid her recently.
Damn, are you still going?
I'm just about to finish, just deciding who to raid.
I can't beat you.
Just to do it, but I gotta see this. There's another shark guy.
What?
Come see this.
What do you mean another shark guy?
There's another shark guy.
What's his name?
Sharkmate.
Shut.
It's Sharkmate, and he
Shut
does chess.
Hold on. Shark. What the fuck? It's sorry. I'm sorry. I just a little jaded. I'm sorry. What? And he has a shark as his mascot with a chess. Who's this guy?
Wait, Tony's not. I was excited about this.
Small chess streamer, come and join. What's he rated?
No, it's Shark. It's Shark SH4. Mate.
What's he rated? I better be better than him.
You better be.
I know. I need to know.
Hey, Molt. How's it going?
Oh, he's like looking at a game. I can't. He has no rating.
Okay, Treyas.
Wait. Click on his chess.com.
The more you beg and say like absolutely, like the more awkward it kind of is.
Wait, he's decent.
Wait, he's decent. Hold on, Blitz. Wait, match?
He's decent. I'm definitely better, but
Wait,
he's
Sharkmate
decent.
he hasn't. What? He has a Smurfit emote.
What? Where?
Or
Oh,
the
snap.
chess arc guy. Sorry, we got distracted.
Okay. All right.
I think we
Yeah.
can. I think we can do the chess arc. I think that's okay.
Chess arc.
Just don't beg, guys. Begging is, you know, it's awkward. I'm actually
Interesting.
confused. I don't see a Smurfit emote on either of these channels.
I'll just try. Hey, document rules.
Take the high road. Rain bean dip. No, it's okay. It's okay. You lied? Mother. It's the internet. He needs it, though. He needs it. Alright, Treus. Just don't do it next time. Don't do it now. Don't beg. Asking, good. Begging, don't do it. But I do appreciate everybody. And I do like to show support to friends and people in the stream. So it's a good suggestion. It's a good suggestion. No shark. I mean, Tony might rage. No. Oh, we'll probably raid him another time. Go say hi. Definitely catch him, Sharkmate. But no, Treus overall was nice, so we can show the chess arc some absolute appreciation. Everybody, thank you so much for being here. And on that comment from Viking, we are going to finish the stream. Bye.